Alfie beat jelly of them pickled treats. I don't think they'd let me carry those across the border, Alfie. You're broke, so you gladly take cash. Yeah, I mean, like, when I was broke, and I was broke for a very long time, I completely agree. But at this point, it's just like, it's the same reason the last thing I want to do during a family get-together is play board games. I just want to talk to people. I want to, if I'm at a family get-together, I want to catch up with people, right? I want to sit down with tea or a beer and talk. That's all I want to do at family events. And, like, if I don't know you very well, I don't need you to give me anything. Homegrown fruits are the only acceptable gift. Homegrown fruit. How do I grow fruit in the city? All right. We should play some video games, chat. As a homeless couch surfer, you would definitely prefer cash. As somebody who did that for 6 months, I feel that. I certainly feel that. At least you're capable of being a couch surfer, though, right? Like, at least having friends that you can crash with certainly helps. So everything is horrible in this fort, and I was too tired yesterday to properly deal with it. So things are pretty bad right now. We've had some deaths. There are dark gnome zombies on the map. Alpine strawberries. You know, I could actually grow strawberries here. And the current situation here in the fort is things are bad. But that's the point. The good news is population has gone up a little bit. And I'm just going to make sure that the doors are locked. Yes. Doors are in fact locked, and I have a dwarf that's stuck outside. Okay, well. Is everybody set to be in the No, they're not. Okay, that's a problem. Let's get these dwarves inside, and then we'll figure out what we're doing from here. Also, quit fucking fishing. Or don't. Actually, I guess I shouldn't leave this one open. I should leave this one open. Ahem. There you go. Get inside. With your raw pond turtles. Just make sure that's everybody. Uh-oh. There's a dark gnome left lower arm over there. And the cats just killed it. I think. Okay. So, Shogun for bookkeeper. Do I have a bookkeeper? It's named? I think yeah, Connie of the Wolves is my bookkeeper. But I could assign somebody new. How about Tekid, that fisherman? At least 4, and I don't care. There is a lot of cats in this fort, and many cats will die. In fact, the only creatures on our side right now that are in the caverns are, in fact, cats. We have Spelunky and Drops, and they are a breeding pair of cats, and they live in the caves. Well, only you can stop forest fires. That's actually not a bad emote. I'm kind of okay with a Smokey the Bear. What the fuck is a goblin doing in this fort? Well, there's several goblins. They are warriors, mostly, who, okay, so first few things about this world. This world started at year 1000. This is a one-off world which is generated specifically for this fortress. Okay? It's the first thing about this fortress. The second thing is, all the humans are dead, or all the human factions are dead. The dwarves barely survived. There's one elven faction which is pretty isolated, and everything else is goblins. So the vast majority of the people that you're going to see in this fort that are not dwarves are going to be goblins. They are visitors, and they are just visiting. This one's very bored, in fact. But the whole shtick of this fort is I am not allowed to memorialize or properly bury any dead dwarves. If a dwarf dies, their body either gets thrown into the river or displayed somewhere. That is the rule. So this fort is going to fall to ghosts. That is the inevitable outcome of this fortress. It will fall to ghosts. Now, the reason we're doing it this way is this is the Halloween special. And I like to show people just how bad ghosts can be. The named dwarves in this fort are currently Connie of the Wolves, Shogun, who I just named, I'll read in a second, Jack Narek. If you're in the chat, I did name you a dwarf yesterday. So if you want me to read it for you, I can. A devilish potato, Dusk, Lanix, and Grumblegur, as well as Donger, Draugr, and Iron is here. And I should shut my camera off or just scroll these up higher. Darius, Faint Speaker, Havoc, No Banner Flags, and Jason and Bonesaw are all in the fort. The idea of this fort is I'm just overusing minecarts. So wherever there's a possible space I could put a minecart route, I'm going to put a minecart route. Everything is awful. So this is our bedroom. This is our second bedroom. The bedroom is beneath an aquifer. So the only respite they get is nice moisture falling from the ceiling. The goats live in the moss underneath it, and because they fit the aesthetic. And this is my well that I'm currently working on, which is empty because... many reasons. But this is my well right here, which I probably, need to actually fill up. But because we had some injuries and I did have to make a hospital, a dwarf died because we didn't have enough water in it. So rest in peace to Bambul. We need to decide what we're going to do with bodies today. That's what we need to do. We need to figure out what we're going to do with bodies today. No, okay. This dwarf has injuries that needs dealing with. So, man, I should really just... Did you actually get connected? Yes, you did. So this is my trash disposal, which goes directly down into this. This is a resurrecting biome. Okay, so whenever things are butchered, or whenever things die, if they are in the mountain portion of the biome, they come back to life. And... yeah, so we have to be careful where dwarves die. There isn't too much more to say about this fort, aside from that I am intentionally making my stockpiles for crafting dangerous. So metal is going here, rock salt boulders are going there, pecan wood logs are going there. We are linking stockpiles so they have to use these small ones for the majority of their work. And yeah. Yeah, it's a good time. It's a good time. No, it's Ghostcandy. Also could be a band, I'm sure. This over here is our temple, and this up here is our tavern. The tavern I don't actually think is public. Oh no, it is public. Well, that's why there's goblins in the fort. We have made like an artifact. There is a bunch of pedestals with skulls on them, and I'm gonna start memorializing or putting in memorials with nothing on them. Just for the aesthetics, right? We're gonna start making little fake graveyards. But yeah, that's the biggest thing right now is where do I put the dead dwarves? Because I genuinely don't know. We're not gonna like properly memorialize them in any way, but let me just go through here and unforbid everything because I've got a bunch of forbidden stuff. Actually, let's just go minecart and just unforbid all the minecarts. And start the fort back up. If anybody has questions or particular dwarf they'd like to check in on, give me a shout, yeah? And I will read Shogun's description. Can I put them in minecarts? Not easily, I guess is the easiest way to say that, not easily. Shogun can handle stress, tends to think before acting, thinks he's fairly important in the grand scheme of things, and he doesn't often feel envious of others. Oh yeah, no plump helmets are allowed in this fort. I'm not allowed to do anything with plump helmets. So... he thinks that he's fairly important in the grand scheme of things, and he doesn't often feel envious of others. He is often nervous, and he is not particularly interested in what others think of him, and he does not go out of his way to help others. He commonly winks as a form of greeting, and he needs alcohol to get through the working day. The colors kind of lend themselves to the spooky season. I mean, right now it's just rock salt. Although I'm gonna start working on bringing some dolomite into the fort pretty soon. He dreams of mastering a skill and personally disdains the loss. Sees Galen cunning as indirect and somewhat worthless. And likes schist. He does have quite a few family members in this fort. You're not... yeah, you're getting cooked, not brewed. Are you even a dwarf at this point? Oh, yeah, absolutely. I mean, we're simply using cave wheat and sweet pods and other great dwarven beverages. The problem is winter gets a little sketch. Just a little bit sketch. Just a little bit sketch. The dead dwarves can dine in eternity. Ooh, that's a little grim. I was thinking about just like, okay, so maybe around the edge of this, I just start putting pedestals in and filling them up with dead dwarves. Because I know this might almost sound like it's defeating the purpose of this. I don't want the dwarves to be able to see them. I know people who can play this game who learned to play it without knowing any English. If you're capable of using Google Translate on a wiki, yeah, you can learn to play this game. That's the main barrier to entry. If you can look things up on a wiki or ask questions in text format, you can learn to play this game. Although, actually, I do feel kind of bad. I want to give these dwarves mugs. Make a special temple for dead dwarves? I'm actually kind of, excuse me, curious to see if this whole thing works. So I'm going to push off my refuse cart a little earlier. Because I want to know if this works. Oh no, another dwarf's been missing for a week. Excellent. A temple with a pit of dead bodies. I mean, that's been suggested like 3 or 4 times just now. Just shove them in a pit. Chat really just wants to shove them in a pit, don't they? They really do. You know what? Let's just get rid of this one. And just drop this one down to 0. I kind of like to hide them in the walls a little bit more. With water to make it extra gross. There's water everywhere in this fort. Because I'm taking advantage of, there's a bunch of, oh no. Chat, they've arrived. Our worst nightmare has finally come. We saw these on test embarks and I haven't seen them yet. They're gonna kill us with their fuzzies. Hug them while you still can. Yeah, they already murdered a cat, too. I presume they did? Nope. No, they didn't. Although this cat is over... Are we going to get a zombie cat? Oh. Stray cat may have killed the chinchilla. I don't know. But, meow, indeed, yeah. You know what? I know what I'm gonna do. Bring out your dead. I'm gonna dig around this and then put just like a crypt here that's connected to the hospital over here, because this is the hospital, right? So if I put a crypt in here that's connected to the hospital and basically build like put them on pedestals down in there, I could put like grates over top of them. Dwarves can't look down. So miasma would be a bit of a problem, but like, you know, it's the corpse ditch. Basically. Corpse catapult, just hear you out. Okay, I'm listening and now not listening anymore. Mist generator, but with miasma? It's more of a fog generator. Can dwarves see through glass floors? Dwarves can't look up or down. Unless they're military dwarves. But that's more of a proximity sensor and less of a looking. actually. Right. Make it your neighbor's problem? That's still our problem. You know, it is funny. It's like I'm trying to make this fort as terrible as possible while also at the same time simultaneously not making it unlivable for dwarves, because I do need these dwarves to not immediately die. Some people yesterday witnessed this, about how I do actually need the fort to not immediately die. So I'm listening, but I'm going to choose to ignore you. Dwarves have built-in tunnel vision? Yeah, kind of. Just need them to work their way around to here. Because, yeah, no, there is going to be miasma in this. So when you join the military as a dwarf and learn how to use your neck, you learn how to use your neck. I don't get. Me no understand. So this comes in from Bullaxer. Can you tell me about joining as an adventurer in Fortress to be able to join the military and train? Do I need to apply for the military service? So when you join a fortress as an adventurer, all you need to do is walk into that fortress and retire the dwarf. Then when you reclaim the fortress, they are part of your faction. And I don't think they can join the military initially, but after about a year of them being in the fort, then they ask for permanent residency, and when they ask for that, then they can join the military. Twitch is annoying to use on mobile. Thanks for sharing. I can't help you with that. But yeah, it does take a little bit, but they will eventually petition for full membership, and when they petition for full membership, that's when they can join the military. All right, I'm going to also make another minecart route over here. It's going to be connected to this, and it's going to take a pecan wood minecart. It's going to only fill rock salt. And I'm going to make a stockpile right here for only...
I like this theme you do every year.
Rock salt.
Spooky forts will become a tradition. Tie for the content.
Tie for the content. Yeah. Thank you very much for the Prime subscription for an 18th month. Thanks for helping keep this channel funded, mate. Yes. Well, I would not recommend you have a military dwarf with a bow, because dwarves can't make bows nor arrows, and you want your dwarves to be able to make a material that, or make ammunition that they won't run out of. So I wouldn't recommend that you do that anyway. But yes, that is the idea generally. That should be correct. So once these get hooked up, I'll start putting pedestals into here. Do you think that you'll ever, like, read the to-do list on the Bay 12 Games website, Joker of the Spades? Do you think? Because yes, that is in the to-do list. Will it ever come out in our lifetime? Maybe. Do I care to speculate on really far away long-term features that may or may not ever actually make it into the game? No, not really. Is it on the maybe to-do list? Yes. They have a to-do list. It's on their website. Bay12games.com/dwarves. I want to say, no, it's not features. It's development. Yes. This is kind of out of date. They haven't updated it since January 2020. And Tarn has said they're going to update it once adventure mode is in. This is the to-do list. And it's color keyed with things that are in the game and things that are not. And some of the things are in the game now. So you can see all that. Do visitors become ghosts if they die in your fort? I don't think so. Although I did have a conspiracy belief for a while there that I had ghosts in my fort from visitors that died in the fortress long death. Also, YouTube folks, don't forget to like the YouTube stream. There's 80 of you watching and 30 likes. We could absolutely get some more likes in on that. Long-time YouTube watcher, first-time stream enjoyer. Hope everyone is well. Doing all right. Lament. Doing all right. Better than yesterday, that's for sure. I feel human again. Took a bit, but... to do everything, almost, yeah, a lot of things.
Ahoy there. Hope folks are doing well.
Percuss again, thank you very much for the 6 months. Welcome back, dude. Thanks for continuing to support the channel. Visitors ready to leave. Dude's just like walking around with 3 books. But he also can't leave because the burrow is on. Let's see if Goblin here can leave. Yep, this is very true, Havoc. This is very true. I caught a Dark Gnome. Oh, nope, I caught Zuglar, not a Dark Gnome. Also a zombie cat. And also, I think the cats just killed a zombie cat. Yep. Yep, they did. Oh, no, there's a kitten. Get inside, you kitten. There we go. There's another cat outside. Oh, no! Anyways. Let's see if Goblin makes it off the map. Oh, so he killed the cat. He struck it in the lower body with a book. And the cat was crushed. Well done. Terrifying. Our greatest threat. We have no chance. We cannot get out. Anyway, yeah, no. Yesterday, I was too migrainey and sleep deprived to functionally be able to play a fort like this. You have to be very good at not letting things annoy you in a fort like this. Bambool. Okay, well, let's start just assigning corpses. Actually, this might turn into a zombie. Might. Okay, so you know what I'm gonna do? I'm also just gonna, like, put cage traps at the entrance of this. Because I may have to kill them a couple times. Okay, who let a bunny in here? That's unacceptable. This is a no bun for... God damn it! Zon! Zon, we talked. You're not allowed... No pets in the... This is a no pet fort. Gosh darn it. You can't search for a specific corpse. No. Hate is a strong word. No. I mean, if you say the word hate enough, you start to dislike the final product. Yeah, it'd be nice if we could. I can still find them, so it's fine. I'm just no bun. This is a no bun for, yes. The better question is, why is his corpse not on the list? That's the better question. Not like, yo, you can't search for a specific corpse. Why is... Where Bambool? Can a ghost appear if the dwarf is currently a zombie? Not if the dwarf is named after the ghost still. So, if I go here, this dwarf cannot come back as a zombie right now because they're still named after their dwarf. Say none, none, and then just dwarves. Maybe it needs to be put into a stockpile first. Nope. Well, that's fascinating. That is fascinating. Anyway, yeah, so welcome to this nightmare. This awful fort. This horrible fort. You know, I'll be honest with you, there are plenty of things that annoy me about Dwarf Fortress. I don't hate anything about Dwarf Fortress. Is it a perfect game? Not by a long shot. But do I hate things in this game? No. Do I? Yes, I need to make a separate office for Shogun, which is thankfully very simple. I don't want to accidentally make that half out of metal, so let's go back up here. So we'll probably see our first ghost today. What year do you guys think we're going to have our first ghost death? As in, dwarf dies to a ghost. Because I'm betting it's going to happen before the year 1002 at this rate. Also, why are you no pushed? This should really be pushed by now. How are the dwarves? Terrible. Like, genuinely. Also, did I close that door? I think I did. Yes, I did. Is it not in the burrow? Is that the problem? No, it's in the burrow. It's whack, man. How do you think the dwarves are? As well and help. I sense a problem with this picture. What do you think the problem is, chat? Oh, indeed. Yeah, right? This... Okay, well, you're gonna go pick up equipment. There's a colony of ants down here. At least it's not late spring. Well, you know, my mom's texting me about Thanksgiving, apparently. I like my mom's text to me just now. For tomorrow, which is Thanksgiving here in old Canada, bring containers for leftovers. Excellent. Will do. Got it, Mom. You're definitely not watching the stream, but got it. All right, so where are these evil murder chinchillas? There's so many dead... Oh, okay, well, there's the right lower arm of a gnome. Unknowingly. We must defeat the gnomes. It's not gonna melt though. We're in early winter, right? So we're safe. It's more just a concern that zombies may get into the fort. So I just need to wait for all of the dwarves to be back in. And also, this is just a free-running minecart route, meaning if somebody, like, walks past here, they're just gonna get smacked with a minecart. Are you dizzy? No, that's a cat I clicked on. Yes, you are. That's not good. We get in cave adaptation. I think I will just throw a door down here, actually. Vai. I think the best way to do this actually is just to go to here. Let's go boop, boop, boop. Please no these jobs. Thanks, dwarves. Let's see how far you make it, Jason. The kind of amazing thing is nobody yet has started... Okay, so O-Block got into a fight with something. Dark Gnome. Yep, it's Halloween, thus many cats. Okay, what are we trying to pick up? I think what I'm going to do is that... Oh, actually, I think I know what the problem is. Let's just do this. There we go. Now they all turned around. I may actually need to start caging these cats because they're going to start causing problems. Okay, let's just wait until the last dwarf that I can see comes in. If the cats get stuck outside, they get stuck outside. And that sucks, and it is what it is. All right, dwarves, get back to whatever the hell you were doing. Speaking of dwarves, I don't know why this hasn't been kicked yet. Did I, like, disable it from kicking? Let's give it a punt, shall we? Just here to say hi from work. Hi! I have been gelding the cats. Here's the thing. We're going to have 1 trillion cats in this fort, and that's part of the fort. I'm going to complain about them nonstop, but we are going to have 1 trillion cats in this fort. Okay, seems like this minecart is working, which is good. Old cat lady? Well, old cat dwarfy, more like. Nobody's been hit by a rock yet, to my knowledge, which is good. Should close that so I can see when combat's happening. Cat flap crafting? What, like pet passable dwarves? Doors? Yeah. Well, I don't know. I think this game just needs no cats in your fort, and then you don't have any problems. That's the way I choose to go about it. And you know what? It works pretty well. Okay, so since Bambool's skeleton's in there, can I put it into here now? Let's see. There we go. I am very perplexed as, you don't know what a cat flap is? It's when you cut a hole in the bottom of a door and make a cat-sized doorway for it. It's also great for letting rats in your house. Some people give cats little collars with RFID sensors that allow them to get in and out. Yeah. As soon as you get your butchery and kitchens up and running, the cats are the first things to go. No, I completely agree. I completely agree. Can pushed minecarts pass each other on the same track? So if two dwarves are pushing minecarts, like pushing, yes. If they've been kicked or are being propelled by any kind of self-propelling system, such as, what's the word? If they are being kicked or powered by rollers, then no, they will collide and dump the stuff out. So it depends on whether or not you are gliding them along the tracks or like powering them along the tracks. Are there other you know, if you think genuinely, Zwollen, that you need to have vermin devourers on your map, try playing without any. Because I've never once actually ran into an issue where there was enough vermin in my stockpiles that I had a noticeable deficiency in food. And having cats doesn't make it any different. So I would argue you don't need anything to control vermin populations. Like, I genuinely believe that. And collide, do they turn into shrapnel? I mean, if they collide with a dwarf, yes. Like the jokes about minecarts killing dwarves because they're going too fast is very true, but you have to power them for them to be a threat like that. But will they turn into shrapnel? Not really. I mean, can they do damage? It depends on how heavy the minecart is. Like this minecart hitting somebody won't do much damage. It's not that heavy. It's like the weight of a boulder. But other minecarts for sure can. I'm just gonna forbid a bunch of these because I really want them. I really want to make sure that my new dispensing setup works. But they just don't seem to want to do it. Fancy dwarves use peregrine falcons for vermin? Sure. Here's the thing. Dwarf Fortress gets rebalanced constantly, as well on Alp. And Dwarf Fortress balance indicates whether or not you need something. Yay, it works. Now the question is, will it automatically close? So I guess what I will do is go refuse river dump, add a stop there, and just get them to glide it back up. Yeah, okay. So they, in order for this to work, it needs to glide back over it because it won't reset on its own. But that's okay. Look at all these cats trying to get back in here. Oh, that's funny. Anyone else have bad luck where the dwarves die from cutting their first tree? I can tell you how to avoid that 99% of the time. So when you chop down a tree, see these? These trees are right next to each other, right? If you chop down this tree will fall in a random direction, right? And the falling logs can do no damage to your dwarves, period. However, because these trees are so close together, some of the logs from this tree might end up stuck on a branch from this tree, or vice versa. Actually, it's this tree's more likely because this one's taller. So a log could end up right here on this tree's branch, right? And then if dwarf goes after cutting down this tree and then cuts down this tree, and there's a log sitting in the branch right here, and there's a dwarf standing right here, that log falls directly down instantly and can kill the dwarf. So don't clear cut entire swaths of trees and keep an eye on where the logs are in the trees and you'll never have this issue. So if you're doing that, it's a planning issue. So be careful about how you set up your trees and how you set up the logs in your trees, and you'll have that happen a lot less. That's all. It's very simple. Also, I'm going to do a quick setting change on this so that we fire this off again, so we close this. Although, actually, now that I think about it, I need the second one to not be there for a second, then I'll put it back in later. Because it's going to close the next time it goes off. Who's the very angry dwarf? Dogger, the surgeon, which is oddly fitting. He's embarrassed after sleeping without a proper room. Dwelling after he became more orderly after dwelling upon being caught in the rain. He's afraid after experiencing trauma, got attacked by the dead, got shaken after a major injury, and then rested and survived the hospital somehow. And probably watched a dwarf die next to him. Good to know the trees are real evil? No, they're actually, like, way safer than they used to be. You want to know why? All of the logs that came out of trees in the past could kill your dwarf. Now it's only the logs that get stuck in trees that can kill your dwarf. So they're actually not evil. In fact, they're way nicer now than they used to be. All right. So, now that is set up almost correctly, I can now do the final touches, which is only actually do this if it's 100%, and then do this at 50, and we'll just kick it, because why not? Extra danger. Now I've got another minecart route to do, which is this one, right here. Well, not this one, but the one underneath. Let's actually just open up the stock screen again. Then just type in minecart. So no, I would argue they are significantly safer than they used to be. So this is my dolomite down here. Let's actually go one further down, just for funsies. And this is going to be a stone stockpile, which is only going to load economic stone. Let's actually just say chalk, dolomite, bituminous coal, lignite, limestone, and marble. And then this is going to start right here. Go up to there. And then I'm going to make eco stone is going to be the name of this. Going to add a minecart route. And presuming this fort becomes a video, this is just going to be like the biggest, most comprehensive guide on how to fuck around with minecarts. The video. Or why you will hate minecarts. Video. Okay, so you're going to go up. Yep, that's correct. And then you are going to do... glide north immediately when empty of desired items. Perfect. And you are going to load from here. You're going to only load... We'll just tell it to load all of them because that's easier. And I will put a pecan wood minecart on it. You can transport dwarves in minecarts? Yeah, you can tell them to ride them. Dwarves don't use them as part of their pathing, though, so it's very inefficient and generally a bad idea. Unless you're just trying to goof off. But it's a very viable way to goof off. You can see the day coming where children ride minecarts for fun. I don't know, that'd be kind of like taking your dad's sports car for a joyride. But, I mean, hey. Who hasn't done that? Shoutouts to this dwarf. Actually, did you just see a dead body? So this dwarf just walked past this corpse and didn't see the dead body. I wonder if putting corpses on pedestals stops them from seeing dead bodies. I need to do some science on this, because that may actually be the case. I've been suspicious of this for a bit. And if that is actually the case, then that's really funny. So let's just make sure that this minecart works. His friend's dad's... He took his friend's dad's sports car for a joyride. I mean, that's better. That's like less chance of getting in grim trouble. Do we have any ghosts yet? I have not had a ghost spawn yet, no. But we have plenty of dead. Plenty of dead. There we go. It begins. Let's make sure the route back works. Well, now it's an art installation. Whoops. We had this discussion back in the 1910s. So I thought you were going to say we had this discussion back when I went to the wax museum. All right. We are in winter, so I can't actually make any drink. What's the status of this well? It is filling up. Excellent. So now that this is filling up, I can widen it. And widen it. And then I will put the well probably like right up here, and there's no chance whatsoever that this dwarf won't slip into it. Definitely none. You know, actually, I kind of don't want that to happen, mostly for my own sanity, so I'm actually just going to move the ramp over to this side. Yeah, definitely. Danger bed, now slightly less danger bed. Is this still the case? I have no idea. I've never seen a minecart hurt a ghost. Maybe. It wouldn't surprise me too much. I know that ghosts can still die of old age. I don't know if minecarts can hurt them. I have absolutely no idea. So this will be a grate, I think. Okay, so that'll be fine. Can I get these out of here? You know what? We'll just leave the boulders down there. It's fine. So this can be a grate, and then water can fall from up here down into here. That'll help a little bit. Keep the well full. The well's also going to overflow. Rock grate. Sweet. We're working on those grates. Ghosts can be killed, and you wonder if you can get a... I know that... you can still kill ghosts with fell moods. What am I doing with the water? Can I explain? Water is falling from an aquifer, which is providing mist, which is giving the dwarves a little bit of happy thoughts because this fortress sucks. And then the rest of the water is this water down here is filling into this little puddle down here, which is making us a well, is what I'm doing with the water. I'm building a well. And because it's slightly deeper, because it's slightly deep, it makes it clean because the water takes the water off the top level. So you want your well to be at least 2 layers deep. So basically, I'm taking water from this aquifer up here and letting it collect down here so that I can... Oh, I know why. You just literally can't get down there, can you? No, you can. Is it not in the burrow? Ah, that's the problem. There's a dark gnome corpse right there. Just saying. But that's, I think, the easiest way that I can explain that. See, yesterday, if somebody asked me a question like that, I'd be like, brain shut down, can't do, because I was too tired. There's a giant porcupine? That is horrifying. On so many levels. Is that a Pokemon 404? Oh, from Chrono Trigger. I don't know why I presumed it was a Pokemon, but... Yeah, man. Like... Woof. It shook an emu around by the head. Can we catch and tame it? Can you tame agitated animals? I feel like I've had mixed successes with this. But maybe? You've tamed agitated ones before? I can try. If that's the case. Let's see what it does. Oh lord, he coming. Also just making sure the dwarves don't do the stupid and leave immediately. Well, the cats will, but... We also have an artifact happening. Who claimed a craft store shop and already has begun a mysterious construction. It's currently just murdering emus. Which is funny because it isn't credited for either of the kills on the emus. Come on, you giant porcupine. Cat is bait. Yeah, true. The Great Train Dragons are a unique case, though. Pando. Jeffrey, happy Friday. Their children can be domesticated. Well, you can't domesticate the first of any animal. You can only train it. But I think there might have been a bug or something at the very beginning of this version's release where, like, you couldn't... Like, you'd train them and they would still murder you. I seem to recall that. Or maybe I'm thinking of, like, the war animals from the Underground. I don't do a lot of giant animal training, or just animal training in general in Dwarf, so... we're in midwinter, so I've got a bit of time before we get migrants. Boop! Got him! Alright, let's start training it. Let the training begin! Excellent. Can you mount it in adventure mode? Not without, like, prickling... Probably. You'd have to look it up on the wiki. I don't have the wiki memorized. A lot of creatures are mounts, and a lot of creatures are not mounts, so you would have to look it up. Or I'd have to look it up, so... the peasant, Odom, has created Vuto Kurst Burr, a rock salt scepter, and offers it to the ghost trap. A rock salt scepter. I scepter. In the name of Dwarf kind. This is a rock salt scepter. All craft store ship is of the highest quality. It menaces with spikes of rock salt. On the item is an image of Risen Paddlelock, the dwarf, in rock salt. On the item is an image of a kapok in rock salt. I think I'm going to give that to our glorious bookkeeper. Just to confirm, yes. You get to walk around with that stick. It's your counting stick. You read that as rock salt saltpeter? He's just gonna walk around with it now. Zhao Pipi, thank you very much for the 20th month. Welcome back. It's greatly appreciated that you're keeping that subscription alive. It means a lot, man. I think this one here might actually change to a different type of stone, because we've got siltstone down here. Also magnetite in there. We got siltstone down here. among other things. Actually, I might just extend. I might get rid of this one and then just extend it. Because this is stockpile 4. So whichever one of these is loading from stockpile 4. Not Goffer, thanks for the 5-pack. Cheers, dude. It's rock salt 1. It's this one. Because I think like the discounts for subs are still going, hey? Or the discounts for multi-packs of subs are still going, hey? Or they brought those back or something. I saw some sort of notification about it. Well, thanks, mate. Hey, if you have an hour of free time or an hour and a half of free time, I uploaded a pretty big video of a recent fort, which you could watch if you want. It's got 20,000 views so far, which is pretty cool. Discount is still on. There's always a small part of me that's tempted to match subs whenever those discounts are on. Item inaccessible. What is item that inaccessible? We'll just forbid everything on the surface that I can. And I need somewhere to put those cages. Why don't I just go right here? And just go animals, not the empty ones. The system looks fun to play with, but wheelbarrows are just better. Dwarf Fortress isn't about, you know, playing the most efficient system. And if you just do the thing that's better, in all cases, you will have the least interesting fort you could possibly build. So if you feel the need to play games that way, okay. But you'll probably have a better time with this game if you just accept that doing the less optimal thing is more fun most of the time. But no, you are correct. Minecarts are worse in almost every aspect than wheelbarrows. But minecarts are more fun. Yep, we got a scepter out of that. Also, we're in an ad, so I will pause this. The old laws was fun to watch. Yay! Yeah, feedback on that video has been fantastic. Right now, I'm in the phase of crossing my fingers and hoping that the YouTube algorithm decides to give it a bump. Otherwise, it's probably going to peak at like 40,000 views at the current speed it's going, so it's okay. It is what it is. Buy a new one? Yeah, no, I just cleared it because we haven't had a new one. We've had 2 artifacts now. Spear o'clock somewhere? Yeah. But yeah, it was the scepter that I assigned to the bookkeeper. Mostly because I didn't have anywhere to put it. It just made sense to do that. A wheelbarrow has never killed anybody. I once had a dwarf that was hauling a wheelbarrow and thus died to a dragon. Because they were carrying it, and it was made of iron. Yeah, I mean, you could do that, Zacher. You could. Wheelbarrows have hurt my back. True story. Like, does that count as killing? But they have hurt my back. I guess I used all my iron. because I don't want to just power through all of the wood, because wood is now a very rare material. Minecarts are a good essential part of a dwarven catapult. Oh yeah, I mean, I've built many a minecart shotgun. Is this game easy to get into as a first-time player? As somebody who learned this game when it was very different, I have a hard time answering that question. I can tell you that hundreds of thousands of people have watched my tutorials, so that stat would state otherwise. But I think it highly depends on the games that you've played. If you've played a lot of games like this, and you're used to systems like this, probably not that bad. If you haven't played a lot of games like this, and are not used to a lot of systems that similar to this game has, it's probably pretty difficult, I would presume. Atheros, thanks for the 40th month. Welcome back, dude. I mean, Gortusk had a fully automated, like, lava shotgun, right? It's more how you want the fort to look. That's the easy part for me. I think the initial play is a little bit daunting. Do I dye my hair? No. If I dyed my hair, I wouldn't have gray in my hair. Could go for that magnetite, but I prefer the magnetite over on this side because it's just more accessible. Okay, so let's just see, where was this? Okay, so there's more down here. Several layers of it. Actually, what I should do is I should smelt that gold. Let's go, well, need a mechanism. Didn't I say no? Wanted no empty cages in this, but... All right, how are we doing with the, Oh, guess what, chat? It begins. It begins. A wild named yak, that's the first time, no relations. Look at its kills. Things that have killed something become notable, and they are given a name when they become notable. We've got two ghosts. Two have appeared. We got Dusum and Bembul. Bembul is horrified, reliving being attacked by the dead. Just kind of looking at dwarves, seeing if anybody's upset after being haunted by the dead. Will they, if this ends very quickly, will there be a second Halloween stream? Maybe. I'm not against the idea. Wouldn't be against exploring this world more. I may also adventure to this fort in adventure mode. For funsies. To see what we can do with the ghosts. But what industry should we build? You know, we've got like mechanics. We've got, you know, your standard rock. We got wood industries. Like, what else do we need here? I don't have any guild halls. Should I make a guild? What kind of guild would I make? You know what I could do? I can make some weirdly obtuse industry that I can't actually complete So we have dwarves die of strange moods. There is actually sand in the map. I could do glass. It's not here. There is sand somewhere. I've seen sand in this map. I'd have to find it, but yeah, there is sand somewhere. I kind of don't want to do sand, though. I don't know why. There's peat. Was there not sand? I swear there was sand. I mean, I could do the classic just like metal crafting stuff. Oh, there's sand. There it is. Red sand. So yeah, there is sand. It's just over here. Paper? Why? I did ask. I am not gonna do beekeeping because the other fort has bees and fuck bees. Also, bees have the what's it called? Have a visual bug right now where they just look like beehives look like piles of socks, so they're super ugly. Yeah, I'm absolutely not doing any beekeeping in this fort, sorry. Especially because Seed Vault is full of bees. Paper won't have moods though. Yeah. Let's just do this. I will cut out this area. And I will build a guild hall and we'll figure out what we'll do once it's done being cut out. Actually, what if I dig out that gem too? Actually, you know what we should do? We should do gems. That's what I should do. Do some has risen and is now haunting the fortress. Now we're getting the notices. Frightened after being haunted by the dead. It begins. Milk and cheese? I mean, I already have been doing that. I don't know how much cheese we have, but... Yeah, we got goat's milk. I can make some goat cheese. Oh shit, I shouldn't do that so high up. That was one layer higher than I wanted that to be. Oh crap, actually no, not there. One over. Thanks for the $10.
Squid_Milker cheered. X1000. Benvol deserves to haunt the fortress after the way they did him dirty yesterday.
I mean, that is true. I mean, if you're used to playing CRPGs, picking up Dwarf Fortress isn't that difficult. I mean, it's not an easy game, but like, or rather, it's an easy game. It's just not it's an obtuse game. So learning the way the game functions is hard. Where do I prefer money? What's convenient for you? Not Patreon, because I'm trying to phase out Patreon. If you want to give me money on like an annual or monthly basis, go through my blog. If you want to just give me a lump sum, either coffee or Streamlabs, which is just PayPal. And if you want to like get benefits on a stream, use like bits, subs, or YouTube memberships. And if you want, I don't know, just use whatever is the most convenient for you, really. That's it. What's the rarest guild? There is no such thing. The one you build the least is the rarest guild. There is no such thing as a gelding guild. We've been over this many times. Try building one in your game. They don't exist. Actually, you know what I should do? I should get a soap industry up and running. That's something I should do, because that would be pretty easy. And make some steel. I mean, I could make a bone crafters guild. We totally could do that. What is the purpose of a guild? A guild is like a school. So it allows dwarves who have a skill to teach other dwarves with that skill how to do that skill better. That's what a guild is. I'm gonna make a gems stockpile. Killjoy in YouTube, thanks for the 20 bucks in YouTube super chats, which means in Canadian dollars, apparently that's $27.50. Because it's US dollars minus 20% plus 30% because Canadian dollars. Thank you. Appreciate you. Deep Space, what up? Hey, Twitch people, go follow Deep Space. Rangers Guild? I like the idea of a bone crafting guild just because that's like thematic. But I'm gonna, right now I'm going to make a series of gems stockpilers. And start making a gem cutters guild. I think I'll maybe put the stockpile starter here. Gems. Because this will be easy. I can just like... That looks awful. Let's go, just this and this way. I'll call this gems. Stop 1. Load all gems. Load from there. Stop 2 will be right there. Stop 1. Stop 2. And put a minecart in it. Complex, thank you very much for the brand new Prime subscription. Appreciate you. Gravediggers Guild would be pretty useless here. That would be like a coffin makers, wouldn't it? Or maybe even like an engravers. Because slabs. There's a cat fighting with a cat. Ah, I see. There's a gnome corpse fighting with a cat on the surface. Is this the new DF? Is 2022... Is a thing that released in 2022 new? Because, like... This came out on Steam in 2022. Gurzo, thank you very much for becoming a YouTube member. Appreciate you. Because if that counts as new, I guess I don't think it's new. It's just Dwarf Fortress. I mean, it's still the same game. It's always been. Warts and all. But it is Dwarf Fortress. Smelting these gold, the gold ore. What should I make out of my gold ore that I'm smelting? I already built a temple. I have a temple right here. But I could build an altar, sure. You mean in relation to the OG DF? The thing is, there's no new DF, right? That is a misnomer, right? This is version 50 plus. Looks like this if you buy it on Steam and got a new UI. So it's Dwarf Fortress, the most recent version. It's not the new Dwarf Fortress. Like, one thing that will forever boggle my mind and make me mad is the number of terrible articles that were written about Dwarf Fortress after it released on Steam saying, the remaster of Dwarf Fortress or the remake of Dwarf Fortress, which is not true. That's not what it is. So. Of Scruffy the janitor. If only we had a janitor. It's just such a false feeling statement, which is why it bothers me. Let's go. Ashery and soap makers, I guess. I need a bucket, and I need a barrel. That is an empty barrel. So, then I need a bucket. Actually, hold on, let me do something. Okay, so I actually don't have any buckets. They're probably all in the hospital and nowhere else. Looks like you are sending out that order for the gold thingy, or should be. You're done with the bucket. Let's go here and say Ashery. Is that not a barrel? Bambool the doctor is throwing objects around the fortress. All right, so you know what this means, chat. We have our... Bambool is actually a poltergeist. Here's the thing, Darius. Platinum fixed that bug. And it's true, she did. But if a bucket is full, it still can't be used. So I used that thing to empty all buckets to check if that is the problem or if I just need more buckets. So no, that bug was fixed. So this is if they throw objects, misplaces items, furniture, places, topples items such as chairs will possess, troubles dwarves, battering dwarves will possess, causing them to throw tantrums. Yeah, okay, so this is a troublesome poltergeist. Then. I don't know where this war came from, but okay. Why does everything have to be a war? Sorry if I'm presuming and if I'm wrong, Higandu, but it's the most American thing you could say, is presume everything is a war. War on the something. Typical American speak. I don't know, I've never read Terry Pratchett, so... I don't care. We don't live in history anymore. We live in modern day. Hi, tired as fuck. I'm blind. No, these were actually articles written by people, published on websites. Suit of Souls. Not AI-generated articles. Also, you need to realize that ChatGPT kind of didn't exist in 2022. Or at least not with the same level of relevance and popularity as it has now. Simpler times. I love it when people refer to things that happened like 3, 4, 5 years ago before like the explosion of these nonsense generators and say like, oh yeah, no, like probably generated by AI. It's like that shit didn't exist though. Like it wasn't really a thing. Like nobody used those things back then. So like, no. Also, I don't read articles generated by nonsense generators because it's pretty easy to just simply avoid them. Soapmaker. Make gold coins for the poltergeist? Oh no. That's actually not a terrible idea. That's not a terrible idea. Ah, okay. They need refined coal. That's the issue. I really hope that I find, make a mint factory. What about a peppermint factory? You thought it was Wednesday? It's definitely not Wednesday. I can assure you it's not Wednesday. So happy it's not Wednesday. Yeah, no kidding. Me too. Need that bucket. What a week. Yeah. There was no Wednesday this week. Oh, there was definitely a Wednesday this week, and I was very sleep deprived. Okay, so this is why people are talking about the war on bucket now, is because somebody made a video about it recently. It's funny how like internet like memory and culture is just based on like most recent video to get 2 million views on an obscure subject. Meanwhile, my brain. There's a war on the bucket, dear Liza, dear Liza. There's a war on the bucket, I say. Let's go here. Okay. You know, most wars are kind of weird. Please no, Killjoy. And I will also go here and make a jeweler. I want to make the jewelry shop out of gold. Ah, it is filling. It's just gonna fill slowly. Got it. Okay, so this right here we are filling up with blocks. We're getting there. I think a ghost threw a gem because there's a forbidden gem there, which means somebody probably threw it. So that must have been the item that he was tossing. Those are pretty dangerous. You don't want to get hit by those. All right, so this can become a meeting area. And a guild hall. You know, I think Bone Carver would check out. Leather Worker would also work. I could just make a cheesemaker hall. I mean, that is very much an option. Tanning too, like high quality leather. Or doctors. Can you make a butcher hall? Yeah, I could make a butcher hall. But I'm kind of leaning towards Bone Carver because that makes the most sense. Some Marks dwarves are not picking bolts even though they have a quiver. Have I run into that before? Are there bolts available? Because I guarantee you there isn't. Have a stockpile that just has bolts in it. And make sure that there's bolts in it. You like my profile icon? Thank you, I've had it for years. He's the mascot. Yeah, also what Deadly said. Just set them to ready, and they'll equip them. If they're available. And another thing I would do, since I'm actually setting this as a bone carver, is go to labor, go to standing orders, go to sieges and forbidding. Make sure this is set to during sieges. Because otherwise they will, especially if they're training, they will fire them off. Also, if you're training them and have them shooting at targets, make sure you put a trench in front of your targets or the wall that they're shooting at. They'll just shoot at a wall. Because otherwise they'll become one use and they'll destroy the bolts every time they shoot them. So you'll run out of bolts. Those are all the tips I have. Have I had issues with that? Not in a very, 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 very long time. Like, there might be one or two dwarves that just kind of stand there petrified during fights and refuse to go reload and get more ammo. But outside of that, like, I really don't have issues. I like how this ghost is just sitting in the middle of the map. Is anybody else looking forward to when people start tuning into this stream for the first time going, why are the dwarves so upset? Because I'm kind of looking forward to that. It's going to start happening soon. I'm going to make another stone maker's workshop or a stone carver up here and also connect you to that. We're going to get hit by ads in a minute, so some of you will have ads. I will pause game during ads. Oh, ham in the YouTube chat. You realize that there's a difference between something being available and possible and something being publicly accessible en masse and heavily marketed and popular, right? Because a technology exists doesn't mean it was actively being used densely in a certain year. So before all of that nonsense went viral and blew up and became marketed heavily and heavily invested in and publicly accessible en masse to everybody is when that stuff started showing up in articles. Just because it was available doesn't mean it was publicly available en masse. Thus meaning every article that I'm referencing that is a bad article that's written by an author that I know who I've met in person, when somebody states, oh, it's probably written by an... No, it wasn't. Because that shit wasn't popular nor publicly accessible en masse to everybody. Jesus Christ. They didn't like snap their fingers 2 months before ChatGPT launched and invented a technology. That's not how that works. That would have been way cooler, though. Choose a stockpile from which the workshop will take from. Yes, this. Jesus Christ doesn't exist. Period. All right, I'm going to ignore YouTube chat for the next 90 minutes. Knights in Satan's service, Haikondu? Thousands? Okay. Well, all I can say is give you the tips that I just told you. I never have problems, Sage. So I don't know what you're doing, but I never have problems with this. My bet would be stockpile mismanagement and proximity, but I have not had issues with dwarves reloading ammunition in a very long time. So I gave you all the tips I can. I was referring because it existed, not because it was a common thing. Sure. Still dumb and not the point of the discussion. So I fucking hate seeing people accusing authors of writing articles authored articles being AI, and will always fucking hate that. Right? Because the reality is, do not blame stupidity on a computer. If somebody writes a bad article, they wrote a bad article, right? And then somebody saying, oh, it's probably written by an AI, is completely negating the capability of a human to do something dumb. It's the same reason I fucking hate the conspiracy theories of like aliens built the pyramids, because it completely obliterates human creativity and ability and skill. And also 404, I need to name you a dwarf, I see that. And I fucking hate that. And will always fucking hate that. All right. So 404, what kind of dwarf would you like? Or would you like a ghost? I could actually give you ghosts. Like, you just want to skip the portion of being a dwarf and just be a ghost? I could do that. I read that as Peachin the first time I read it, Elfie, and it, like, melted my brain a wee bit. You didn't know they did that? And they told the truth in churches. I didn't realize they told it. Yeah. No, I certainly didn't, 404, but... Let me see. Did 404 say what type of dwarf they wanted? I've been really bad at seeing the last few days, so... you wanted a smith. Well, I got one weaponsmith. Does this work? Yes, it is in the iPhone, actually, and you have to pay extra money for it, which is really funny. But anyway, if I could go like a week without having to think about nonsense generators, I'd be very happy. Will Smith work? Will Smith will work, yes. I mean, Will Smith makes lots of really good podcasts that I listen to. I mean, he's one of the two hosts of Brad and Will Made a Tech Pod, which is a very good podcast about random technology. And he also worked for a VR company for a bit and has the Twitter handle of Will Smith. And on Twitch, he's not that Will Smith. We're talking about the same Will Smith, right? I will name this dwarf here and then... scroll up. I'm just presuming that 404 is AFK. Now the question is, do I read it? Or... You haven't followed him since tested? Oh, there you go. Someone knows who I'm talking about. Holy shit. Brad and Will Made a Tech Pod is very good, Killer Spud. Which can be found at content.town, I think. Is that... Hold on, let me actually double check that. Content.town. Yes. If you look, if you go to the, if you don't know the drama, just fucking look it up. I gotta do like a normal person. Yeah, if you type in content.town into your web browser, you'll get that podcast. He is bad at naming things. Yep, so is Brad. And he did get like 100,000 followers when Will Smith slapped Chris Rock. It was a very, very, very large series of discussions of, so how's your DMs look? And he goes, bad, bad, really, really bad. All right, I will just read this dwarf's description. He is in a constant state of internal rage and finds himself to be quite hopeful about the future. He finds himself, he doesn't often feel envious of others and lives a fast-paced life and doesn't handle stress well. Hey, Twitch chat, if you guys see a 404.found pop into chat, please at them and remind me to read that dwarf's description in full. We'll just do it that way. Because I owe them a dwarf. Oh no, that's terrifying. This poor bone saw. I was hunted by a ghost! This is truly terrifying. You know, hold on. The two ghosts we have that are alive right now, there's two of them, right? Or around and haunting us. The ghost of YouTube past. And the ghost of Twitch chat past. Well, actually, how about this? Ghost of YouTube comments. The two things that scare me most in life. It looks like it says YouTube commits. What do you think? Does that check out? We've got ourselves 2 ghosts, chat. And they are terrifying. All right, so you are going to pull from you. Oh, wanted to say that. And you are going to cut raw glass into gems. So I don't think I can say when they're in that stockpile specifically. Tisk. Well, that's unexpected. Huh. All right, well, I'll try and let them in, because trading would be nice, but, like, I have to be careful with this. Have a good lunch, Elfie. Can they craft stuff? No. No, they can't. They just haunt dwarves. So the reason they're at the crafting station is because that's the particular dwarf that the ghost is haunting at that moment. That's why they're hanging out at the crafting station, because they're, to quote Dragon Ball Z Abridged, "I'm haunting you!" I don't know why I'm quoting Dragon Ball Z Abridged in the current year, but, you know, here we are. Now, what the fuck can I sell them? I guess... nope. I can sell them mugs. All right, I'm going to finally live up to the mug economy, chat. I'll also sell them grates. And mechanisms. I mean, you can discuss celebs. I might ignore you most of the time, but because mostly I don't care. So unless it's somebody that I'm like actually like versed in, yeah, you can talk about whatever. There really isn't like any limits to what you can discuss on the stream until I tell you to shut up. If I tell you to shut up, then we've hit the limit. That's basically how the rules work here. Let's go rock mug. Let's just say 20. All right, let's just watch some dwarves run to and from the trade depot, and your streamer friend here is going to go put away this cup because it's empty.
Cheese for everyone!
Cup is now on drying rack. DBZ Abridged is a certified classic. You know, I've met like half of them, because most of them live in Vancouver, or a bunch of them do. I did not read that as a naked Moldog corpse. I read that as something else, but... Cat Dropper is fighting with what? Oh. I think Dropper is a zombie now. Hold on. Let me look this up. Yep. Dropper got zombified. We have zombie cats in the caverns. Caverns are becoming filled with zombie cats. Excellent. Yeah, right? This is such a cool cavern, though. Look at this thing. I love these big open chunks. Okay, so what I should do right here. This is going to be just a little spot for cages. And I'm going to throw cages that I can't, of creatures that I can't train or tame into the caverns. That's what I'm going to do. Would be the one that's, lacking a pub. You know, fun fact, Gortusk, the cult fort, didn't have a tavern for the first 4 years of its existence. How did they survive? I had multiple guild halls with alcohol available and many, many dining halls. I kind of did it to prove a point. Is this place saved so you can see it? In all my VODs go up on the VODs channel. It's also in the I started a cult and here's how it went video. Basically, like, dwarves don't need a tavern. They just need places they can socialize. So if you give them other places that they can socialize, they're totally fine. Taverns purely exist for visitors. That's the only reason taverns exist. So a library can cover the same function as a tavern, basically, or a guild hall can have the same function. And for brawls, you can only have tavern brawls though if you have a tavern keeper, so you don't have to make a tavern keeper. They have a giant hyena. Wow. Huh. Should I buy the giant hyena? And see who wins, but they're both tamed, or trained rather. Or one would be tamed and this one would be trained. I don't think you can war train them. Let's just wait until they cut a gem or 3. I also need to sell them other crafts. You know, things that won't make them run away screaming. I can't do those, can't do those. I could do the gravestones. Could sell them the extra rock salt thrones. Could sell them some empty pots. Of course you need the giant hyena? Well, I don't know about that, but... Could you have an anti-alcohol society? Yes, but the thing, dwarves can survive mood-wise without booze. They absolutely can. But if dwarves don't have booze, they get a debuff called Sluggish. And Sluggish makes dwarves move slower and have worse stats on everything. And before you ask, yes, that's really bloody annoying to play because your soldiers suck. Your dwarves are like move slower and are less effective at just about everything that they do. So, can you? Yes. Is it fun? No. Also, we must be good at trading. Look at the, that or they're really bad at it. Look at the value difference here. They're okay with so little profit. What the fuck? That's kind of incredible. I don't think I've ever seen a profit willingness that low. Huh. All right. That's kind of nuts. Also, the Satiny Grave is a good name for this pedestal display area of bone crafts. This is a good name for this spot. I approve. There's a naked elf dancer in here. Excellent. They probably would have broken even. Only your visitors slept on the floor? Okay, so you want to know how to stop your visitors from sleeping on the floor? This is a tavern, right? In order to stop your visitors from sleeping on the floor, you need a dormitory or bedrooms. And then you go to the dormitory and you click on this button, this plus symbol, and then you select the tavern. So if the tavern is where your visitors are hanging out, then they need something that is connected to that to be able to sleep. So if you want them to be able to use bedrooms, you can do that by simply assigning it to the Bloody Supper. In past versions of the game had the possibility space for dwarves to... how do I word this? Dwarves used to be able to charge money for them, like you could charge a rate for them, but that's not in the game anymore. Because the economy was disabled. How intensive is Steam on the computer? No more intensive than it's ever been. Are you asking, does it lag? Yeah, you can make it lag. Of course you can. It's a city builder. Just like, you know, like Sims, or like any SimCity game or City Skylines. Like, yeah, if you build enough stuff, it'll lag, if that's the question. If the question is how well does it run, it never uses more than 50% of my system. But it depends on your computer. Look at the, I would recommend looking at the requirements for it. Also 404, I named you a dwarf. And I did super duper miss it. But we gave you the only smith in the fort, who is Rigoth, and you're in a constant state of eternal rage, generally finds himself to be quite hopeful about the future, doesn't often feel envious of others and lives a fast-paced life. He doesn't often feel envious of others, lives a fast-paced life, and doesn't handle stress well. Prefers to present himself modestly and is assertive. He is sometimes acts with little determination and confidence, has a noticeable lack of perseverance, is somewhat uncomfortable around those that appear unusual or live differently from himself, enjoys the company of others, and occasionally overindulges, is brave in the face of imminent danger, and can occasionally lose focus on the matter at hand. Exhales slowly and deliberately when he starts getting bored, and he needs alcohol to get through the working day. He does not mind being outdoors, at least for a time. That's a feature, not an issue. Panda. I mean, it is a bug, technically, Lyquist, but I hope they never fix it. Exhales slowly and deliberately when he starts getting bored. He dreams of creating a great work of art and personally values decorum, dignity, and proper behavior, and sees introspection as important and values family. Yeah, I mean, you'll be intimidated by anything you don't learn. When there are so many empty, unclaimed grand bedrooms, because some dwarves won't claim bedrooms, Seth, period. Like, that's just how dwarves work. Some of them will not claim bedrooms. So if you have dwarves, especially hunters, like, literally will never claim bedrooms. I think that's actually a designed intent thing. Just manually assign them. That's it. He likes andesite, electrum, morganite, giant rhinoceros horn, the color slate gray, high boots, and cows for their hunting moos. And the sight of the scarlet emerald, and when possible prefers to consume single grain wheat beer and rye flour, and absolutely hates cave spiders. You have no family. You're a member of the Communion of Helms and the Fortress. Welcome to the fort, 404. You've been found. Sorry for missing the redemption initially. I've been real bad about that the past few days, I find. All right. Now, I need to assign animals somewhere. So, let's find a place for them. Maybe, like, over here, possibly? You're eating lunch? I'm happy I was able to get the dwarf named for you then. Okay. Got gems getting cut. Uh-oh. Air combat. Cavern kitties have been missing for a minute. Okay, actually, hold on. What's going on? Okay, so we've got the caverns are starting to fill up with problems. It began with our kitties, but now we've got naked Moldog zombies. And this, when it gets to here, I'm going to start constructing cages and throwing zombies down this hole. So, looks terrible. Thank you. Yeah, ironically, the dwarves don't mind it. The only real source of happiness they are getting is from the waterfalls. So, like, yeah, it looks terrible, but hey, it could be a lot worse. Maybe don't put the animal pen in the resurrection biome. Where's your sense of excitement? I was going to put it in the, like, actually, is this the resurrection biome? Yeah, I was going to put it in the resurrection biome, but put it in an area where there's a cage trap there. So, like, I was going to basically put it 2 Z levels down here, with, like, stairs here, and then, like, an entryway, so that in order to, like, get out of it, they have to, you know, basically climb out. Throwing we're below the water table. It's fine. I mean, my well doesn't have any zombies in it yet. I'm sure it'll get there. And of course, my well is not to be confused with an oh well. This is slowly filling. The elves will be leaving soon, so I'll have to let them out. Do I have a strange mood? I thought I heard another one start. No, okay. Now you've heard everything? Zombies and ghosts and dwarfs, so am I? All right. We got pink jades. Those are actually pretty valuable, aren't they? Yeah, they're one of the more valuable little gems. Migrants have arrived. All right, well. Chat, what do you think the casualty number is going to be for the migrants? Place your bets. I'd love to know. It's time to assign everybody to this. Make sure it's on. And do this. And tell the squatties to go stand here. After they pick up their gear. To 33. Okay, there's one. He's a brewer who brought his baby and his wife. Here they come. Well, they made it. They brought their sheepy. Another dwarf. No combat yet. Off to a good start. %, 3. Okay. Musical good analytical ability. Hates a lot of things. What about you? Find skill mastery off pudding. Got it. Let me just do this. Up to 44 dwarves now. Curious, not creative. Dwarves mastering a skill. Okay, you can join the military. What about you? You have 2 lovers. Did you bring either of them? Nope. Death is all around me. Quick to despair. Checks out. You'll do fine. What's your name? Zas. Low stamina and stamina musical. I think this dwarf might be our former member of the Blunt Hex and the Faith of Mothers. I'm pretty sure that's a goblin name. Here's a mastering a skill, though. Alright, he asked. You asked for it. Good spatial sense. Seeks harmony. You'll do fine. I runs my hair through my fingers when I'm bored. I do it backwards. But yeah, no kidding. We may actually get a mayor in a moment. 49? Maybe not then. Somebody else brought a turkey. They got the gimmick down packed. Holy shit. Right, well, squads are gonna go out and pick up stuff. Totally missed that ad break, that's my bad. Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure how many zombies are even on the surface right now. Yeah, I think all of the zombies currently are underground. So I could probably let the dwarves back above ground. Which I think I may actually do. And just station the military above ground for a little bit. So I'm going to unforbid everything. I'm going to station the military right here. And I'm going to disable the burrow. And I'm going to do that until the elves leave. Fully. Because I need to wait for them to leave anyway. Because they're down here. Yeah, and they are packing up, but it's going to take a minute. Also, I think... Did I enable refuse hauling? I can't remember. Yes. Yeah, not a bad wave, eh? Not too bad. Oh, I got the game paused. I was like, why no Dwarf coming out to haul thing? What are you doing? This Dwarf just like had a brain malfunction. They just like stopped and stood there for a minute. It's like, why? Don't mind the giant corpses. It's fine. Uh-oh. Combat? Peregrine Falcon Woman is fighting. Ah. We do have some sort of zombie. There's a Peregrine Falcon Woman head, apparently. I mean, maybe not anymore, but there was. The Dwarf has ADHD? I think the Dwarf has depression, actually, more specifically, but... But yeah, that Dwarf just got sad and just decided to go back and do something else. I've got Dwarves moving into existing conflicts, which means there's something going on. Leave these Dwarves on no orders. The Elves are leaving now. So we'll turn this off. And also, I'm going to go pause game for a second, go down to here, go down to this, and say go train. Because I've got new dwarves who need to be soldiers. So I will give it a few minutes for all the dwarves to get back inside, more or less. These cats moving are throwing me off. And then I can just fly back, or actually fly down to over here and say, hey, go brew drink, please. And go. Actually, we'll just get you just doing fruit. And then you down here. I need to automate these. Do both. All right. I'm going to say that that's it. So, chat, what are you guys up to this weekend? Most of my plans involve sleeping as much as humanly possible because I really need to sleep, and it's been a very long week for me. Is the easiest way to put it. Like, genuinely, it's been rough because I spent way too much time editing this past week. Got a lot of things I got to eat now. But I spent way too much time editing this week, so I'm just in like this weird state of like perma exhaustion. Oh, sweet. For a second there, I thought some idiot brought a cavy. You brought a lamb. Well, at least I can geld you. You brought an alpaca, which I can eat. Got the giant hyena. Let's eat some cats. Let's eat some goats. Let's eat some more cats. Let's geld some cats. Let's eat some turkey. I need another goat. You need to DoorDash despite you being a perma exhausted because you desperately need money. I mean, that's been me like streaming, but I'm not in the desperate situation. So, but I feel you there, man. I wonder if I can even do this because, like, will you go get finished goods because you're only pulling from that stockpile? Oh, I see. You're encrusting gems with gems. I mean, that checks out. Can we get a ghost dragon? No, because dragons do not come back as ghosts. Humans come back as ghosts, elves come back as ghosts, goblins come back as ghosts, and dwarves come back as ghosts. That's it. You would have to mod the game to get a ghost dragon. Although Ghost Dragon is my new cyberpunk synthwave band. Factorio and Sleep, word. Right there with you, man. Although, minus the Factorio part, I have no interest in playing Factorio. But sleeping, yes. Big fan of the sleep. I don't need to make it go this long. You know, I'm just going to say this. I've said this before. Don't expect much from Myths and Magic. Because the second we start trying to predict what's going to be in Myths and Magic, you're just setting yourself up to be disappointed. I think one of Dwarf Fortress's biggest faults is how much it overhypes things that we know very little about. We realistically know very little about what Tarn's actually going to do with Myths and Magic. So getting excited for Myths and Magic right now is kind of a moot point and not the best idea. Because you will almost guaranteed horribly disappoint yourself if you do. That's my 18 cents, I guess. Like, right now, it's really easy for people to disappoint themselves on games that they pre-order and stuff, but, like... Now imagine you're disappointing yourself on, like, a product that we don't even know what the actual list of features is going to be. Week-long vacation started this evening. You're going to spend it with your daughter. She told you that she wants to learn how to make animations on Blender, so you have absolutely no idea how that stuff works, but it seems like you're going to have an interesting week. This reminds me vaguely of, like, when I told my dad I wanted to build robots for a living. I didn't end up doing that. And so my dad bought a bunch of Lego Mindstorm stuff for me for Christmas. And then we spent, like, the better part of, like, 4 or 5 years, like, learning basic, like, electrical engineering, I guess, and learning to solder and making robots and stuff. And I got bored of it eventually, and my dad didn't. So now my dad is a robotics and automation specialist, and I have a bunch of old Lego Mindstorms. Which, like, I'm not complaining. Great times, good memories, but, like, it's just kind of funny. My dad ended up in a career. So how long until your career path to 3D animator? Archimedes, thank you very much for the primes. Plan B is to buy Secret of Monkey Island and play it together? The new one or the classic ones? That seems like a good classic game to play through. Secret of Monkey Island is just like an animated movie. Great times. Actually, no, don't do this. It's dumb. All right, so then down here, I'm gonna go cage traps. Okay. I did make rock mechanisms and then I sold it and then forgot that I sold them, so. But yeah, this is just gonna become the place for the big animals to hang out. Ooh, I should let some water flow down into here, shouldn't I? Yeah, I should do that. Because if I let some water flow down into here, then... Actually, I could just do it this way. Maybe not that way. But yeah, if I... Well, actually, here, I could just dump some buckets. Do this easy way, you know? Maybe get some trees growing in here is what I'm thinking. Also, chat, can I get a round of beers for that brand new Prime subscription? flood it, put in a drain. I don't really want to redirect the water in anywhere because it does freeze. So if I start flooding things, it's going to freeze. So I don't really want to kill the giant animals that I have. Thanks. I don't super want to do that. I think I should make a rock salt collector over here too. This is what? Rock salt 4? Yeah. Rock salt 4. You're going to load rock salt. You're going to push this way. And I'm going to put you onto here. The second stop of this area is going to go right here. And you're going to just go this way immediately with nothing. And then you are going to load from here. Giant hyena popsicle? Yeah, but then no more giant hyena. I don't know. What? I have a question. What is the purpose of me trying to train and collect giant animals if I'm just going to, like, freeze them? And I can't even butcher them then. And then they'll melt next year and just be a giant rotted corpse. Like, I don't know. I refuse. I do not see the point of this. Aside from unnecessary risk in an already unnecessarily risky fort. So I'm going to respectfully decline the demand to flood it. I will put some water into it, sure, but no, I will not flood it. If the water didn't freeze, sure, but... Okay, I can turn the burrow off. All right, so they're going to get down here and probably clear that out in a moment. And I can go down here and make cage traps, just in case something bad happens. Or just a cage trap, I suppose. Here's the thing. You just need one tile of water to turn into one tile of mud for fungus to start growing. You don't need to flood it for fungus to start growing. So fungus will grow here already, right? Fungus is growing here already. Fungus is growing here already. You don't need to completely flood an area for that to happen. It just needs to get wet once. But there are two things that kill fungus, and that's dwarves walking on it, 1, and creatures walking on it, 2. And animals that eat it. 3 things that kill fungus, I guess, technically. Also, here comes the porky tank. Oh, pfft. Giant porcupine isn't even trained right now. What? Did you already forget your training? Wait, no. What? Okay, no, that's the hyena. It literally forgot its training right as we brought it up. Well, that sucks. Well, we'll just have to wait for this to have a cage in it and then recage it. Yep, there it goes. And it immediately murdered a dwarf. Cool. Well, rip faint speaker. Okay. Excellent. Hey, vey. You just regret that the fungus sprite doesn't get on top of the mud sprite? Doesn't always. It does sometimes, though. But, yeah, more reasons to play an ASCII. I don't know how that blood just got there, but there's blood down there now. Just in case this dwarf comes back as a... I don't think I've ever seen the giant hyena corpse image, but now I have. Okay, so because you are hauling it... it probably won't come back. But, chat, can I get a round of beers for that poor, poor dwarf? Why are you walking back? Should be safe. There we go. Now it's on a pedestal. Excellent. All right, well, let's go back to trying to train that stupid thing. Okay, well, it's back to being trained again. I will just put its cage over here. You want to be the next available ghost. Can I respectfully say no? I can give you a zombie. Mostly because, you remember how I forgot to name 404 for like 30 minutes? I will not remember. So, can I give you a dwarf? That is alive? There'll be a ghost eventually. Yes, napalm. Do I have a chain I can put it on? Sure, but where's the fun in that? I'll just build the cage and wait until it's well-trained. And once it's well-trained, we'll release it. Putting it on a chain just means I have to release it from the chain if it becomes untrained, and then you have to send a dwarf in to release it from the chain. Unless I connect it to a lever, and I don't feel like doing that. So, Bone Dolphin, can I interest you in a living dwarf? The grumpiest dwarf alive, then. They're named, so I'll give you the second, third most, fourth most grumpiest dwarf alive. Bone Dolphin is an axe dwarf and is only rarely tries to assert herself in conversation, is grateful when others help her out and tries to return favors, tends to share her own experiences and thoughts with others, and is rarely happy or enthusiastic. She is conflicted by this for more than one reason, and she values parties and merrymaking in the abstract. She is quite ambitious and she is quick to form negative views about things. She is quick to anger, and she is somewhat uncomfortable around those that appear unusual or live differently from herself. She has a tendency to go alone without considering the advice of others. She likes to brawl, and she needs alcohol to get through the working day. She doesn't mind being outdoors at least for a time and doesn't really care about anything anymore. She dreams of creating a great work of art and personally prefers the noisy, bustling life to boring days without activity, sees no value in holding back complaints and concealing emotions, and doesn't particularly see the point of working hard. She likes zinc and green diamond in the words of the scribe of playing, and the sound of the gem of silver and the sight of the scarlet emerald, and when possible prefers to consume sea nettle and jellyfish and guava wine and lentils. And pears. And absolutely hates moon snails. Worships the god of beauty, is a member of the brass bars, which, that's a funny name for a squad now that I think about it. And you're lonely. Welcome to the fort. And sorry for having to reject your request, but there literally are no ghosts available right now, and I will forget. I think we'll just stick to naming ghosts gimmicky names unless there just happens to be one available right when, you know, a dwarf dies, right? Kib also lost his arm in that fight, so Kib gets 2 pedestals. Also, is that even the right cage? Should probably check this. To wait for it to end up in the thing, whatever the thing be called. All right, how's the value of this doing? We'll set this to anybody can go into it. Oops. I need to increase the value of this thing. I'm thinking maybe making 2 gold doors for it. Just because they'll look schwanky, you know? Because, yes, we do, in fact, have charcoal currently. Oh, this is kind of funny. I realized I screwed up. So this stockpile, wherever it is this the gems one? No, that's the stone one. This is the gems one. So this stockpile is set to take cut gems. So it takes cut gems and it's stacking them in that other stockpile again. So they're getting retroactively moved over here and then put into that. I'm going to get rid of these. And what I'm going to do instead is I'm going to put a separate... Ooh, I could actually just put it right here. And chat, what do I do? For my storage for cut gems, do I put them up here in a stationary minecart that doesn't move to then infinitely stockpile them down into here? Or do I make a separate stockpile? Because the other thing I could do is I could make like a stockpile entry right here that then goes this way up to here and then back around. Yeah, that's what I should do, right? That's the right way to do this, I think. That is the only way to do this. That's the only way to do this. That is the only way to do this. 'Tis the way. Only cut gems, though. Cut glass and cut stone, sure. You don't take the cut ones. Just the rough ones. Ghost just hanging out. It's the ghost of Twitch chat. Twitch chat. Just chilling. I don't know what those words mean, Killer Spud, in YouTube chat, so I will say I don't know. Which I hope is a fair response. That should be fine. Okay, so this is going to be called Cut Gems. Wonder... No, okay, I can't select you. So I need a Cut Gems stockpile. This is so redundant. It's going to take Cut Gems, and then this down here, you and this thing will load from here. You are going to put stuff into that. You are going to go this way. And then stop 2 is going to be up here. And you're going to go that way. And you are only going to load cut gems. Time to get to work. We'll see you when we see you, dude. Quartimus, take care of yourself. Except for when you're not. Yeah, well, sometimes Twitch chat is too chill, meaning I have to wake you guys up. You know, I remember years ago, and you'll know why it was years ago in a second. I used to listen to a radio talk show, and it was a call-in show, just a local call-in news show, right? And I could tell when it was a bad day because the host would like say, "Well, not a lot of calls coming in on the lines, so I don't have too much to talk about. So instead," and then he would just play a song, right? And I used to think, like, man, that sucks. Why can't anybody call in? And it's kind of like what happens when chat's super lurky. It's like, it just sort of turns into that at a point where it's like, well, it is what it is, man. Sometimes people are just quiet. Speaking of quiet, an ad's gonna pop in a couple, so let's just get some of this queued up. Here's the thing. If you genuinely think that sexually harassing your favorite streamer is funny, fuck off. I would actually prefer you stopped speaking in my chat entirely if you keep on doing that. So, sod off, you twat. Grow up. Realize that you're not funny. It'll be a better day for everybody when you do. Little Carlito, hello. Welcome to the channel. Go take your perverted tendencies elsewhere. And they won't be welcome there either. Sorry if this is a bad take in your mind, but... because you're saying, ask him to twerk repeatedly. How the fuck isn't that? You know? If you are that stupid that you don't understand what that is, I can't fix you. I can't. Also, we're in an ad break now, so I'm going to leave the game paused. No, I get you, bar jumper. I get you. Well, only you can fix that, Thomas. You know, whenever I see people say that their forehead hurts for whatever reason, Killer Spud, I want to make some golfing joke. Stop shouting fart so much. Did I make those gold doors? I can't remember. I remember saying that out loud. Oh, I queued them up. They just haven't gone through. You're clearly not shouting for enough. Yeah, there you go. Learn to dodge, or whatever. Anyway, yeah, I know I have, like, weirdly strict statements when it comes to people who just repeatedly make dumb demands like that because they think they're funny. But just know and remember that in a real, actual workplace, that kind of behavior isn't tolerated. And this is my workplace. I don't care if it's an absurdum. You keep bringing it up. You know, it's like the people who constantly ask for hot tub streams because they think it's funny, right? Try doing that at your normal workplace repeatedly to one person and see what happens. Best of luck. Now, you have two options here. You can shut up and drop it forever. We're fine. This is your warning. Yeah. I timed you out the last time and you didn't get it. So this is your last chance. Hey. Anyway, gems now get hauled and dumped in that. Or cut gems do, anyway. I think you missed them, done is God. I think you just missed them. Also, let's just do 10%. Or 25, I guess. 25. Whenever it's 25% full, they'll push it. Okay, so you brought it up one more time. I will time you out a second time. If you bring it up a third time, I won't untime you out. Right? Awesome. Glad everybody's on the same page now. Let's just do this one every 10. Because gems are super light, so it'll take a fuckload to actually fill this card up. I don't think they realize they're testing boundaries. People just don't get the point, right? So I do my best to make the point clear. If the point isn't clear enough, I will continue to make the point clear. And if the point continues to not be clear enough, then I'll time them out. And if they still don't get it after the timeout, then they stop talking. Like, and that's how it works. It sucks. I wish I didn't have to do that, but you know, sometimes you do, because that's how life works, unfortunately. All right, I need a kitchen somewhere. Thanks for watching, Grande Clayso. That's all I have to say to that, Retro. I doubt that, but... Also, how do you know that? It's oddly specific. Sometimes I fail at that too, Blue Rock. When you made a bunch of statues of the last fort, they all had sheets over them instead of looking like normal statues. Construct them. When you construct them, they will become the statues. They have sheets over them until they're built. Because they need to actually be placed. Basically, like you go into the furniture screen and click statue and then place it. See, it has a little sheet over it until you click it. And then once it's been placed, it is the statue. Even is the new AI software engineer. Oh, okay, cool. So you mean the new automated GitHub searcher? I mean, you could just search GitHub. That'd be fine. My condolences. Oof. All right, well, we've got all this fat coming through now. The question is, does this is actually going to go through? Let's just say just make me 10 lie, please. Actually, make me 9 lie. More like GitHub Remix. I didn't know they made a sequel in the Capcom style to GitHub. Well, the more you know. We're getting there. This bucket's job is doing its thing, slowly. Working on cat fat, damn right. Cat tallow as well. We could start making nicer meals. You want to work in this? Here's the thing. I'm not going to fault you at all for working in AI. Like, if you work in large language, like, or any other machine learning industry, more power to you. You got to get a paycheck. Like, I'm not going to fault people for having a job. It's if you start evangelizing in my chat and be annoying about it. That's where the issue comes from. How did this... I have a goat that's stuck in my well. How... I find this goat situation disturbing. It's happy near a waterfall, though. Goat Y probably fell into the well, to be honest. Now we can make soap from tallow. Let the soaping begin. Well, some soap anyway. Cat soap. Nasty water. It's goat water, yeah. Goat water is pretty bad, I would imagine. So this is interesting. This ghost is dwelling upon being caught in the rain, and he's rethinking his intellectual values because of that, which means he now he now would just as soon have nature and the great outdoors burned to ashes and converted into a great mining pit. Aren't ghosts supposed to be good climbers? Are they? Nope. I mean, in real life, yeah, maybe mountain goats. But no, they are not listed as good climbers, it turns out. Slowly getting the value of this thing up as we bring in this gold door. Good evening, bringing the revolution. Hello. But yeah, I don't know if mountain goats have skills related to mining. Well, the smell factory's up and running, it seems. It's just the natural aromas of a fortress like this. I'm sure the goblins love it. Okay, how trained is the other giant animal? By that I mean giant porker. Porky? Porky to the giant pine. Well, you're in what looks like an oak cage. Birchen. Yes, but will it be a masterwork engraved gold door? No, absolutely not. I do not have anybody who's skilled enough in that to do that. It is a basic tier, simple, non-starter door. Also, can you engrave a door? I know you can, like, decorate things, but can you engrave them? It's news to me if you can. Is that a minecart track network? Yeah, to the point where the fort is less efficient because of it. Like, uncut gems go here, go to this stockpile, which go from this to this stockpile, which then go from this to this minecart. So, you know, actually I should set a give stockpile. We'll take items, we'll give items. Yeah, right there. So, you know. Basically, like, yeah. Actually, what I should do is I have these right here. I should remake this so that crafts go, like, right here. Like, okay, so down here, yeah, I could do that, actually. Because these are my bonecraft shops, basically. So I can send those up here, connect to this. Or actually, let's just connect there, because that makes more sense. What? That seems questionable. All right. Let's just not let you do that. And do that. All right, so now this could just load. I could just make a bonecraft stockpile and not be too specific about it. So let's just go crafts, or actually it would be crowns and amulets. Crowns and amulets. And we'll say all qualities. And it'll be bone. Will be the material. I will shrink this stockpile down to teeny. Teeny weeny. And then I will punch a hole in this wall. Actually, let's do this wall. And erase this. I can't remember if dwarves pushing minecarts can open doors. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put a pressure plate here and say minecarts trigger. I'm going to make a minecart route, which is going to start here, which is going to load from here, which is going to load into that, which is going to go to the right. Except we'll delete this one and lower the number of days and just say if it's any % full. Actually, let's increase the number of days. Let's go 14 days. That's fine. And then stop number 2 is going to be right here, and it hasn't been built yet. Stop number 2 is then just going to turn around and go back when empty. I'm going to do this. Should be fine. Should be fine. Also, chat room, just a heads up. Every day when I turn my stream on, I have a mental minimum. It's a minimum amount of money I need to make in order to make minimum wage if I stream for a total of 8 hours that day. If I stream more, then obviously it's null, but it's still the minimum I like to make every day. That amount, we are currently halfway to it. We made $50 so far today since starting stream, including the YouTube revenue. So need another $50 for today to be worth it for me. There's no actual demands or requirements from the audience. It's just saying, if you happen to have a Prime sub, now's a good time to check if it's up. All right, I think I put it right there, right? So let's go here and then say go north. And then that door is going to go there. And oops, I went too far down, didn't I? Then this pressure plate right here is going to be linked to this door once it's built. Meridian Tears, thank you very much for the Prime subscription. Welcome to the channel. Appreciate you. I need to move that turkey to a spot where that turkey can be happy. Although, actually, this is a bad way to do this. Devil Dawn, thanks for the 5-pack of gift subs. You are the best. Okay, so I need to actually do this differently. which also means I need to get rid of this. Save the game. Give me a second. Right after I'm done with this. So instead of that, for Route 12, which is going to be Bonecraft. Bonecraft! It's Minecraft's evil cousin. I'm going to go here. And I'm going to extend this stockpile by... Well, no, actually. Instead of extending stockpile, I'm going to go down here, and then go here, and then say I will look at chat once I'm done, and I hit the save button, but I see that there's stuff happening. Let's say crown and amulet. And we'll say yes, yes, no, no. Also material type, bone. I don't need to be this specific, but here we are. Bone. Okay, so you're going to go from there to there, and then I need to make another one, which is going to go from here to here. So let's actually deconstruct 3 of these, and we'll start from here and go back, basically. So crafts are going to go here. Their gems are going to go here and then end up there. Uncut gems are going to go there. And then when there's crafts in there and cut gems there, there will be a stockpile here, which will allow them to encrust those items, and then they'll be put into the minecart and sent off. Thanks for watching, Thomas. Appreciate you. Thanks for the 20 bucks in the YouTube chat. So both streams, can I get a bunch of beers, please, by the way? Thomas for the super chat, and Twitch chat for the surprise hype train. Well, maybe not surprise. I did kind of beg for one, but Meridian Tears, thanks for the Prime sub. Devildon, thanks for the 5-pack. All Mind Control, thank you very much for the Tier 1 subscription for 4 months. Greatly appreciate you. And All Mind Control, thanks for the 5-pack as well. Urist, thanks for the gift sub. And Devildon, thanks for the $1. And now I can quick save, because that's what you asked for. But seriously, thank you guys. Appreciate you. We may have actually cleared the minimum. Almost. Your people must not... My dwarves must not fall again. Mayor Gremlin, hey. What's up? You know how many people have, like, started Mandela affecting you into being a goblin? Gremlin from here? I've seen so much of that now. And also, Dolkin, hello. How are you? Someone needs to push this already. Because, like, gems is what? It's 1% full. I think I should just tell him to push it, like... Just every 10 days. We'll just say just push it every 10 days, whether there's something in it or not. You know what's something else I could get them to do? I could get them to kick it from here over to here, and then they just haul it back here. That's something else I could do. I could just have, like, them end at the end here, and then just have them punt it across. Just flying minecarts. You know, fuck it. I should do that with this one. For gems, the cut gems specifically. On stop 2, they're going to kick it instead of rolling it back. I'm okay. I'm definitely doing better than yesterday. Little bit on the cranky side, but not super. Okay, it didn't go as far as I thought it would. It literally just landed right there. But that is faster. I was kind of hoping they'd kick it harder, but maybe I need a dwarf with higher skill in kicking. And then for this, see if you're working. I didn't actually tell it what to load. I'll just say load all finished goods. Because it's relevant. So that'll make life a lot easier here. Well, that's good. Glad things are sorting themselves out. Chat, thanks for the little hype train. Greatly appreciate it. Much thanks. Big round of beers. But thanks for the 13 subscriptions and the $1.
One-year lurking smiley face.
Cheers, Funkendier. I'll just say 0% every 10 days. I just wanted to get this started. 0% every 10 days. And then you'll pull this back. There you go. So now you also take from this and this. And crushed finished goods with gems. We'll do 10, and we'll do it every, I don't know, say monthly. We'll queue it up. Actually, let's just try doing 1. Some more migrants have arrived. I guess it's mayor time, isn't it? Just making sure I haven't missed anything important. Okay, I already named Bone Dolphin. Good. Also, Dulkin, you used to be rich. Congrats. Congrats. And then what I need... Actually, I don't even know how to do this now. How do I specify that they're encrusted? I don't know. Can you even do that in a stockpile? Like, I guess it would have to be like a don't take from anywhere, give stockpile, right? I don't, this might just break stuff, but we'll see. No, I can't do it that way. We'll have to see if they end up in the right place. Also, there we go. So now I've got a giant Ren Bone amulet, which should just get moved to this stockpile. And also giant gems will go there. So I guess I should remove large gems from this. How's it going? It's going all right. Building a spooky Halloween fort. All base quality, but only the upper total quality. I mean, I think that just setting it as a give stockpile will work. So we'll see. I've got a artifact that is being made by a mechanic who currently needs rough gems, which is kind of funny, actually. I need to find some gems I can mine. I know there's some around. There's some. Still just trained, says the giant porcupine. Okay, so bone crafts, encrusted bone craft. And then we'll just say finished goods, yes, all qualities. But Only crown. And only amulets. But yeah, fort's going well, I think. But yeah, so this is just a only delivery location. But it doesn't seem to be working yet. We'll see. Doesn't seem to be working just yet. Although it might just take a while for them to haul it. Anyway, stop 2 in this encrusted bonecraft is going to be over here. And it's going to then just go this way. And when empty, of desired items, and fill you with this. You absolutely love your videos about Cog's life. Will you use DF hack feature for turning off UI for your future videos like Cog's one? Probably not, because I don't like playing that way. And all of the footage from my videos come from my streams, and I like playing the game, and I like to be able to see my UI. So, no, unlikely. I will stick to just simply zooming in. I think you have to production line it with the initial quality of the item at the start. Yeah, I'm not going to do that. If this doesn't end up working, it doesn't end up working. It's fine. Sorry. Like, there's levels of, like, specificity that make games unpleasant for me, i.e. literally playing Factorio. So the second I start getting to that level of, I can't do this, I'll just be like, fuck it! Because I'm not certain you can have multiple give stockpiles off Workshop as is, and I already have 2, so. Yeah, I already have 2. I've got 1 for gem stockpile, and 1 for the, although I guess I could remove it from gem stockpile, but. But why do you ask, Sarvar, specifically? Like, is it too hard for you to see the actual details going on in each individual spot? Also, which one is this? Okay, it's that one. Because if so, I'll have to think more about my editing, but... Red Lanterns, thanks for the 10th month. Welcome back. Hey, chat, can I get a round of beers? Don't forget, if you help me keep the chat moving, stream will go longer today. Fridays tend to get quiet as the day goes on, because people get off work early and go home and do things and start their weekend and all that nonsense. Yeah, no, it's working. It is working. It's just a little slow. Excellent. Neat. This needs to be linked to this door. And now I need to test this. So once this is done being linked, we'll give it a test run. Hold on. Did I let the new arrivals in? I did not. I'm a bad person. We got migrants and I didn't let any of them in. I'm just too focused on what I'm doing. Whoops. Hey guys, you're welcome into the Fortnite. I can't believe that nobody in chat pointed this out. I can't believe it. How dare you do that? Why would I stream any other game, Red Mass? No other games exist. But as a more serious note, I stream the games people watch. I would love to stream other games more consistently, but half the people tune in. So, man. Being a pretend producer is the best kind of producer. Yeah, well, here's the thing, right? I guess this is the disconnect that you're having with me and my streams, is I'm not thinking about footage 99% of the time while I'm streaming. I do sometimes, but it's pretty rare. So because I'm not like strictly designing all of my footage and where I'm pointing the camera at all times towards the idea of those videos, things get after the fact made into those videos, right? And I'm not going to, with the exception of like, you know, placing hard saves sometimes and going back and doing that, I'm not going to go out of my way to make footage perfect. Because that's, I don't know, takes away from my enjoyment of streaming. So, unlikely. But, feedback noted. Let's get rid of these buffaloes. Oh, Faint Speaker came back as a zombie too. Lovely. Okay, well, let's go down to this cavern. Get this dealt with. Also, look at these nice gems. Nifty. Lots of granite down here. Smoky quartz over there. Just double checking. That's locked. Okay, so this is now set up. So I need to push this minecart through right now, which currently just has one thing in it, but. So basically, send it now. Because this should be done being hooked up, right? Yep. Okay. You think one buffalo's outside? That's okay. We'll deal with it when it comes inside. Well, that's a bummer. Okay, so what I need to do then is I need to get rid of the second stop. Because right now they're going, oh no, there is a switch in front of the stop, so we can't actually get to it. So what I need to do is I need to delete this stop. I need to add a new stop, which is right here. So they drive over the switch first. And then say, go this way. With the same settings as the other one. Guide east immediately, always at least 0%. And then add another one, which would be this one. Which I can just get rid of all these. Glide east immediately when empty of desired items. Okay, so let's wait for this now. Because you're just going to go bring it back now. I'm fucking exhausted perpetually, but... Yeah. The heck? Oh, I guess it's probably just too short of a period of time. Yeah, fuck it. Whatever. I just won't care. 'Tis fine. We'll just do it the default way. And then this is not going to be a take from anywhere. Stockpile. Did it vanish? No. I don't know what you're talking about, but no, it didn't. Okay, now that I've done this, I can just place some more tables over here probably, and probably some more thrones if I have them. Just have the one. What's the value of you right now? 3,000. Not high enough yet. I have 38 steel bolts. Where the hell did those come from? Stick those on there. That's a lot of value. And then I can go back down to the cavern there. And I can make a pit. And then I'm going to... Oh, we've got a new ghost, I think. We'll have to check who that is in a second. Dwarf. And a dwarf. Zooglar, the ghost has risen. Cool. And is haunting the fortress. Some goblin bard is visiting too. Why are these forbidden? Probably because some ghost threw it. Cutting gems. Good stuff. They really do look great. I wish people used them more. But I also kind of understand why people don't, because I get that they are very inconvenient to use, really. Yeah, I'm probably never going to actually do anything with this guy. I might just sell him or butcher him, because, like, he's a constant threat. You'd like to claim a ghost. So, once again, I would love to give you a ghost, but ghosts appear and disappear constantly, and there is currently no ghost that is nameable here. There are the two named ghosts, and because ghosts disappear and reappear, that ghost has already disappeared. So I'm not going to name ghosts. I've changed my mind on this. If you would like a dwarf, I can give you a dwarf. If you would like a undead dwarf, I can give you a undead dwarf. But I'm not going to give you ghosts because it's too, like, difficult to consistently get them to be on screen. Because they, like, I think there's a cap of how many can be on screen, and they appear and disappear very quickly and constantly. If you have a mechanic. I also had a strange mood. That hasn't finished yet. What do you need? I think I need to actually make some cloth. I think over here I'll put a little clothing industry real quick. But yeah, I can give you the mechanic if you give me a sec here. Did, like, the mechanic literally just... No, you're an engineer, I see. I have a siege engineer. That's the closest thing I got. Dwarves are just ghosts in training. Eh. She'll do? Cap. She dislikes obligations and will try to avoid being bound by them. She is conflicted by this for more than one reason. She is not driven, and she rarely feels the need to pursue even a modest success. She dislikes helping others and doesn't try to get things done perfectly. She is not particularly interested in what others think of her, and she can sometimes act without deliberation. She is somewhat fearful in the face of imminent danger, and she has an active imagination. She has a calm demeanor, and she prefers to present herself modestly, and she tends to assume that the worst of two outcomes will be the one that comes to pass. She tends to be a little tight with resources when it comes to working on projects, and she tends to avoid crowds. She can occasionally overindulge and becomes very rigid when she's angry and needs alcohol to get through the working day. She dreams of mastering a skill and personally sees the pursuit of good craftsmanship as a total waste, and finds those that deny their impulses somewhat stiff. Sees competition as wasteful and silly, and doesn't see the attainment of knowledge as important. She's content when being near a waterfall and has seen a lot of dead bodies, and only just got here, I think. Yep. You only just got here. Your husband is a peasant. Here's the thing, Pando. We've been over this many times before. And I completely disagree with you. But here's what I will do. Months ago, I told you I wouldn't do that. But here you go. You're welcome. But I'm still going to put your name in it so I know that it was you that named it. That's why I do that, so that I know who put it there. All right, these will get made pretty quickly. Is that a new sprite? I guess probably not, right? I just don't recall it being there before. Some dwarf just got happier. That doesn't make any sense. You lost track of what's happened? There's a few more ghosts popping in and out. We got some more migrants. I forgot to let them in for a while, so they're not happy with me. I probably have a mayor. That's about it, really. Unless you're referring to something specific. I do not have a mayor yet. I do not have a mayor yet. Yeah, that's a series of sentences I just said. But at this point, the thing I can ask you guys the most for is just help keep the chat active. Today's one of those days where it's a Friday, where it's going to be difficult for me to keep chat active. That goes for both YouTube and Twitch, by the way. So any kind of conversations you can keep perpetuating is useful. As long as it's not things that'll make me time you out. It's like, I think the season needs to turn over when that number of dwarves are in the fort. I'm pretty sure is how it works. Havoc, if you don't have one, they just run one. Why? Who called the cops, Grande? You're at work, you're doing your part? Cheers, Raccoon. Hopefully work's not too tough today. I am also at work. Some refuse to believe this, but it is true. I am in fact at work. It's a chill day for once? Oh, yeah. Your desk is not made of rock salt. I would be mildly concerned if it was. Well, see, here's the thing. When you say this is not a joke, it makes it... You're very good at wording it in such a way that it seems really weird, Pando. If you just said, I would like to name a dwarf Bob, it would be much less weird. It's the whole, like... This is not a joke. When you, like, over-elaborate, it's like, I'm just not going to do this because it's strange. You've made it odd. You've made it strange. Why is this strange? That's all. Doth over-explain, shall we say. But I know you do this, because you've done it to me before. Okay, we don't have any ash. That's fine. I don't know why this is forbidden. I'm going to start finding forbidden stuff just everywhere, because the ghosts are going to start breaking shit. Also, bone crafts whenever there's bones available. Bone, crown, Bone, amulet. When number of bone. When number of bone. No, it's fine. No, I mean, I would describe it as this way, Pando. It's a joke. It's just an in-joke that only you get. Saying there's no joke involved is what makes it strange, but anyway, I digress. I've said my thing. Thing has been said. 'Tis all good. Let's just butcher this giant fucking porcupine. Pork you back on the menu, boys. Just gonna make sure it actually gets eaten. Because it did kill Faint Speaker. Andromeda, thanks for the 6 months in a
Happy Barks 2 mods.
dance, I think?
To catch you live.
It's hard to read that right now. Thank you very much for the 2nd month. Appreciate you. Is it the giant porcupine that's barking? Is that what this is? But seriously, thank you very much for the 2nd month. Welcome back. I'm curious about how much leather they get out of this, actually. I think that we should make everybody in the fort a leather hat. What do you think? Chat, caps or hoods? Only one giant porcupine leather? That's a ripoff. There you go. It's got everything he needs now. It's got pigtail cloth, 2 rock salt. Sweet. Hoods or caps. If it's a tile, make 50-50. Hood, cat, hood, cat, hat, hood, hat, caps. We'll make 50-50. We'll call it a tie. So 30 leather hoods and 30 leather caps. And also, let's check leather. How much leather am I at? I have 56 leather. Well, I guess I have to stab to death some more animals, hey? Thanks for the 5-pack of gift subs, Sarfer. Appreciate you, mate. So we'll be able to tell who's sus by who has a hood and who has a hat. You know, if Dwarf Fortress has helped you get over any fear of failure, even if it's just failure in a video game, Chris, that is a very, very valuable, lesson that you have learned from a video game. Fear of failure is terrifying. All right, so I now have a artifact rock salt mechanism, which is now a feature of the fort. I need to figure out how to make a suicide button. Like a way to just one-shot kill my own fort. Don't think about it too much, okay? For the fort, not me. Before I think about that one too hard, I'm going to jump down to here. Let's see if dwarfs can successfully zombie chuck. We'll do Zuglar first. And the thing is, this is a very deep layer. This is a very deep map. Like, it goes all the way down to -129. I don't know if I necessarily want to expose all 3 cavern layers. So I'd probably have to use water. But I could probably do that pretty effortlessly, actually. Is just have, like, a big water reservoir beneath the fort. It's a big pile. Devilish. But now I have an untoppable lever, so I'll have to put it somewhere. How's the value of this thing doing? Still needs better value. Internet knocked out when you gifted? Well, here, let's knock it back in. That do it? Thanks for the gifts. I mean, Dwarf Fortress absolutely lets you achieve comfort. Buster. It just takes a while. Link it to a lever so a ghost can pull it? Oof. I don't know, man. I don't know about that. What I could do is I could link it to the... Actually, here's what I could do. I could link it to this. This is the door that opens and closes the fort. And lets anything from the surface in. Also, looks like zombie made it into the caverns. So I can, in fact, chuck dwarves down into the caverns. And they will, in fact, go beat the ever-living shit out of the Elkbirds. Excellent. So we are continuing to infest the caverns with zombies. Actually, you know what I could do? I could connect it to a lever on in the caverns. So that when fort ends, we pull it, and it just opens up the caverns. How about that? Because wouldn't that be, like, the closest thing to a suicide button we're going to get here? Without, like, you know, directly just ending the fort. Because there's already a lot of zombies in the caverns. I love how it's just a child dumping the zombie. Go, 1-year-old! You got this, Tolteg! Yeah, there you go, see? Just hucked a zombie down into the caves. Just... Oh no, maybe he exploded. Oh shit, it was literally just his arm. It was only a zombie arm, not the actual full zombie. So the zombie's right arm takes the full force of the impact, and it collapses. That's funny. That's really funny. Like, I shouldn't find that as funny as I do, but man, that's really funny. Let's just go here. It reminds me of, like, Pirates of the Caribbean, you know, like the zombie arm, or the skeleton arm, and he's going, oh god, just all scared of it. But yeah, I guess that's what we'll do. I'll go down to... Oh my god, there's so many gems right there. Oh! Okay, actually, how about we go this side? Like, let's just go up. Let's do stairs. Let's do up, up. Oh, and there's tetrahedrite. Sweet. Nice. Is this the Dearth Pit? No, this is an entryway to the caverns that I'm going to lock with a lever. I could also use the artifact door we have. You lost your sequence? Oh no! This is why I don't like that feature. I don't like artificially forced FOMO. Is this fort among the worst things you've ever done to dwarves, or do you have far worse tales? Are you asking intentionally? I'm trying to remember when it was, but I did once have a fort where I was literally like just ejecting the corpses of my enemies at the enemies with minecarts along with their weapons. There was also that one fort once where I made it dwarves only use wooden weapons and shields. That was pretty mean. You know, actually, I would say I think the worst thing I've ever done to an individual dwarf was I told them to go to a fortress that had been flooded with lava to recover an artifact because the artifacts were recoverable. We were playing with it as a different faction on a new playthrough. And when they came back, the artifact was still flagged as on fire. So the dwarves came back from that raid and immediately spontaneously combusted at the side of the map. I think that might be the worst thing I've ever done to a dwarf. I am never going to play Factorio ever. It doesn't matter what it does. So that might be the worst thing I've ever done to an individual dwarf. But I've done this exact same fort gimmick before, so. I don't know, like, also, like, you know, intentionally, I've intentionally drowned dwarves to turn them into intelligent undead before. Like, I've put the entire population of a fort into a room and filled it with water so that my necromancers could res them. I've done that. That's also pretty bad. That doesn't kill them, though. That's just, like, high-speed heated liposuction, Jezza. Also, I've never actually done that in, like, fort mode. I just know that you can. I made a video about it, but I've never actually done it myself. Your neighbors are yelling? That's unfortunate. You can't see a thing. Have you tried refreshing? It's a bunch of tetrahedrite. I am not an addict. I'm just fucking tired of people asking me to play Factorio. Because I do not like that game. It's not fun. It's not entertaining. I don't like the game loop. I don't like the progression. I don't want to play factory games. I don't like factory games. So am I going to play Factorio? No. Am I a former addict? No. I lasted about 5 hours and said, this is awful. Why do people enjoy this? And then stopped playing it. So, no, I didn't say that like a former addict. You are definitely projecting. Definitely. Ooh, black bronze. We'll use black bronze. No, not really. People just presume that I would like Factorio because I like Dwarf Fortress, which is apparently like Factorio, even though it's nothing like Factorio. How on earth did you make it 70 hours? This is my only question then. How's my feeling Into the Breach? Terrible game for streaming, wonderful game for playing. Finished it. Twice, actually. Because back when I had a Netflix subscription, I played it on my phone. Factorio doesn't have storytelling. It's not a grandson of DF. So no, it is not. It's a factory automation game. Those games existed before Minecraft did. And it has storytelling in the sense that every video game in existence has storytelling. So, sure, you're more than welcome to enjoy it, but I will never play it. All right. Construct building is what I'm looking for. Many people do. I like their solitaire games in regards to Zachtronics. You need to delete your Netflix account? You should do that, yeah. I subscribe to Netflix for 1 month a year to watch Formula 1 Drive to Survive, and then I unsubscribe from Netflix. Just like I subscribe to Shudder almost every December. This is interesting. We're starting to get the vengeful after joining existing conflicts pretty consistently now. That's going to start driving moods down pretty quick. Which is very dissimilar to Factorio. All right. I'm just going to time you up forever now. I just don't like you. Drive to Survive is the, like, mockumentary documentary of each season that happens on Netflix, yeah? Just reading the title of that, Mad Wolf. Oof. How's the spooks going? We got ghosts. Dwarfs is pissed. Cuts armor. Whips are the only weapon in the game that do both sharp damage and blunt damage, which make them kind of broken if the dwarves are good at them, but they're extremely bad if the dwarf isn't good with them. But in some instances, yeah, they can be ridiculously overpowered. Like, absolutely ridiculously overpowered. This is going to be linked to that door. Used it rarely, however, I just moved in with your girlfriend and she's an account, so it's a 100% a waste of money. Absolutely it is. Yeah, damn right you should get rid of that. Right, yeah, no, I recall seeing Reassembly. I never played it, though. You kind of need to do more than just let me build spaceships to be an interesting game. Whips are enamel. Because Emperor Iron's talking about them. I think going up and down between layers is the most disorienting part as a viewer. Yeah, it is what it is. It's one of those things where I can't really make it easier. What I'll say is if you look on the right here, the less blue, the further you are away from the top. But it's something that you just kind of get used to with time. But yeah, people go out of their way to seek out whips, which are human and goblin weapons, purely because of their, like, the fact that they're literally lightsabers in Dwarf Fort. I don't really care for them, personally, so I try to avoid using them, because I do find them a bit too overpowered. They make things too easy when your dwarves are too good with them, considering, like, so do normal-ass swords. Yeah, I don't know. Dwarves are strong enough. You don't need to make them stronger. Humans need an advantage, which is why they have whips. All right, this is now set up. All right, let's do this. And then what I'm going to do... Everything up to here will be removed. This will be left in here. This will be left in here, and this will be left in here. And then turn the burrow on. The other thing is this number is the elevation number, so if it's minus or plus, it kind of helps you keep track of it. Okay, so now this up here needs to be flipped. So I have to see if anything goes in or out. Oop. Zombie cat! Was that? That was a live cat. Okay. Well, zombie cat is now murdering cats. Door is shut, though. There is now a zombie cat in the fort. Probably two in a moment. All forts have a population limit, yeah. It's set to the default because it sets to the default when you start a new fort. So it's 220 is the default. Okay, well, Goblin just murdered cat. Are you ready to leave? Is that what's happening? Ah, you're trying to leave out of the caves. All right, Goblin, if you insist. It's probably pretty good training for the soldiers. Oh my god. Dwarves, please. Jason got injured. Okay. I didn't really think this part through. A caravan from the dwarves have arrived. Can I get you guys to back up your dwarvesies, please? This is a problem. Do they have a small striking area? I'm not entirely sure of the details, to be honest with you. All I know is that they are brutally overpowered because of the way they work. because they do multiple damage types at a time. 404 not found is running around in the forest, is running around outside in the caverns, and a bunch of cats are running out in there, and we're all trying to store these items in stockpiles. There's a bunch of cats fighting with this thing, and this dwarf's being a dumbass. Run back inside, you dwarf, please and thank you. Should be able to get this stuff cleared pretty quickly. It's just that I didn't even see what that was. You know, this shouldn't have been such a big problem, but... Come on, dwarves. Fortunately, they're just naked mole dogs, right? They're just naked mole dogs. I also need to jump up to the surface over here and unlock this so that the dwarves can come in. Let's just suspend this. And I need to get all of this stuff removed. So let's just do this. Put that there and just wait. Please don't kill another one in the spot it's not supposed to be. And please don't die, dwarf. Please just run. Oh, God. Come on, dwarves. Go save this dwarf. There we go. Now, get back up here. Now, there's teeth in the way. Well, I can tell you that this is definitely, like, an effective way to end the fort, probably. At the rate that this is going. Here comes another naked... Oh my god, why is there so many naked Moldog zombies? Get him, Dwarfsies. Just get him. Just get him. Just get rid of... And also, I think the dwarves are in here to trade. Potentially. Yeah, looks like it. Does look like it. This dwarf's taking a nap back here. Is anybody coming to dump items? Oh, I see the issue. There's zombie elk birds coming. No, I don't see the issue. Mayhaps I should just, like, finish this. We'll just say, call it. Does Iron's portrait bugged? Does Iron's portrait bugged? Yes. Yes, Iron's portrait is bugged. Quit collecting webs. Bunch of dwarves are injured. Yeah, fuck it. Get back inside, dwarves. Just get back inside. We'll unforbid this. Where are you going? Oh, you're one of my militia. Well... All right, let's go trade. Crowns. And let's say amulets. What else can I trade? Do I have any large gems I could sell? Got one. I got lots of non-large gems, too. Actually, yeah, that's what I should sell, mostly is just damaged clothing. Because it depends on the skill of your dwarves and how quickly they get to a hospital zone, and whether or not the hospital is fully equipped to deal with the wounds that they've been given. So there's too many asterisks there to give you an average time, and it's most likely not known because nobody's gone in and actually figured out how long it takes. Iron chain. There we go. Yeah. I'm just going to BRB real quick. I gotta take a leak. Man, if I came back with a leak, that would be really funny. But it's not leak season, so... And I don't have any leaks in my fridge right now. So I'm buying all of this wood. Right here. Do ghost dwarfs need to leak? Why, are you trying to deduce whether or not I am a ghost dwarf? Buy the dwarven milk. I won't buy the expensive venom barrel, though. Buy the leather bin. Actually, maybe not the bin. We'll just buy all the leather in the bin. Buy the fish. Buy the meats. Buy the leaves and fruit. I'm out of drinks, by the way, so I need to fix that.
Crypt beer.
Your subscription can now have a beer. Welcome back, man. Thank you very much for the 21st year. 21 months. It means a lot, dude. Truly does. Alright, that'll be fine. Giving them some extra value. 100. Or 10, rather. Kyo. It's guaranteed death, eventually. Because what happens is dwarves who are ghosts start pissing off dwarves who are not ghosts. Dwarves who are not ghosts get scared. And scared dwarves that die make worse ghosts than dwarves that aren't scared when they die. That's why. So the inevitable result is you slowly get worse dwarves. You get worse ghosts and worse ghosts and worse ghosts until you get ghosts that are bad enough that they just murder your dwarves on sight. And then when that happens, it's all downhill from there, dude. Because you didn't know you were supposed to use memorials? Yep. To be fair, that's not that uncommon. I'm just going to keep asking for more wood. Because wood is difficult and annoying to gather right now. Which means it'll all just be moved right there, or it should be anyway. I've never seen a ghost perform, but I believe it. I mean, I've talked about this before. I once had a ghost possess a dwarf and then make that dwarf confess to murdering that ghost, which they did, and they did. You have about 40 ghosts causing havoc. By design? Or... Cuts Mob wishes to reside in Ghostcandy for the purpose of entertaining visitors. Do we want a bard, chat? Cuts Mob is a goblin bard. This place is probably like a 5-star hotel compared to where he came from, though. He's got 3 notable kills and 4 not notable kills. He's killed 3 goblins and 4 other goblins. He's got a pretty big family, including some notable goblins. Shoutouts to Nako Ukrast Pondo Russo Buka Bongnguk. He's got a deity and 2 apprentices, apparently, and several former masters and apprentices. He's 778 years old. All goblins kill goblins because murder is legal in goblin society. Which is why you have goblins murdering goblins all the time. He knows how this place works. Yeah, true. Oh, shit. I just realized I forgot to set encrusted bonecraft to not go as frequently. There we go. That'll make it work now. I'm out of gems is the problem. Let's also just do all this. Just automate any gems along here. Although auto, don't just designate. I wanted you to specifically do gems, but fine. Wait, really? Oh, that's interesting. That is interesting. There's a bunch of gems in here, but I didn't really dig through any of them. Are goblins immortal? Yes. They are just like elves, which is also why they can't become necromancers, because immortal creatures cannot become, or cannot gain powers that give them immortality. Although I'm pretty sure they can be cursed into vampirehood, but they cannot become necromancers. That's why you can't have necromancer elves or goblins. To figure out what to do with that. But yeah, that's also why murder is legal in goblin societies. It's for population control purposes. At least that's something, sure. Making lots of bone crafts. Continuing to make lots of bone crafts. Let's just go over here and do this. And do all this. These mugs keep getting forbidden because things keep throwing them. I'm going to go over here. Say gold coin. 2. Just a heads up, chat. Redeem a Dwarf is open. And this is just getting filled. At a pretty decent clip. Sorry, made you think of a Highlander sword song? Why would you ever apologize for such a thing? I guess I should probably give these dwarves booze, shouldn't I? That'll be fine. Just get those rolling. And then for cookable stuff, let's go kitchen menu. Just gonna quite literally make all of these like seeds I'm not actively planting cookable. And just queue up lavish meals. Let's just do 50. I'm also gonna do leather hoods and leather caps. We'll do 30 of each. And I need to make a clother and a leatherworks. Anything mundane. So you mean a farmer? I presume? Yes, please. Okay. I apologize to every farmer in the chat for being called mundane. But let me get this in here. Let's make you out a nether cap. Make you out a nether cap. Ceilings do not cave in when they're too large. I'm presuming they can't see me, so. You are mundane? I apologize based on the fact that you are a big meanie for saying that. So you can double down, I suppose, but I stand by what I said. Especially in a world where, like, you know, right to repair is a bigger concern for farmers than just about anybody else. I would say it's the opposite of mundane. All right, Raccoon with bad takes is with matches. Is that your name? With matches, is this dwarf Banner Waltz? I saw this name earlier. That's a good last name. Doesn't mind a little tumult in Discord and day-to-day living. You'll love it here. Does not often feel lustful. Well, that's good because there's no private bedrooms. Takes off for help and gets stuff feeling particularly grateful. Well, that's fine. And is rarely happy or enthusiastic. Can't handle stress and is conflicted by this because he values parties and merrymaking. The abstract is fine. We won't have any. So he rarely feels discouraged and has an active imagination. He's moved by art and natural beauty, and he is troubled by this as he dislikes the natural world. He's quick to anger and he has little interest in joking around. He is quite comfortable with others that have a different appearance or culture, and he likes a little excitement now and then. I'm goofing. I'm goofing back at you, mate. He generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity and tries to keep things orderly. And keeps his voice very quiet when he's nervous. Needs alcohol to get through the working day. Dreams of mastering a skill and personally sees introspection as important and doesn't really see the point of working hard. Likes hematite, gold, and mudstone. Wow, you've got expensive tastes. Maybe not the moonstone part. That's not that expensive of a gem. But did I say mudstone? I meant moonstone. Plum wood and giant spider monkey leather, as well as axes. I saw a giant spider monkey here once. High boots and backpacks and slabs and pigs for their snorts. Gremlins for their mischief. And the sight of the wonder of pantomiming. And when possible, prefers to consume wheat beer and hates bark scorps. I love parts of my family. I tend to not make checkerboard patterns because it takes too long. Like, that's like my limit of clicks, Thomas, in YouTube chat. You were not in the running to inherit the land? Well, go get a job for a farmer then. No one's stopping you from doing that. You know what? No, I don't actually want to do it this way. We'll just let it sit. Clothing is a bit of a pain, so. Darius, thanks for the 10-pack of gift subs. Go marry a farmer then. Yeah. That's like all those like parental advice about go. Oh, you tired of being poor? Go marry a doctor. Thank you. I've hit my minimum for the day, Darius. Appreciate you, mate. So chat room, because I go on vacation as of the 18th, assuming I get all my shit done by then, there is a chance I will do a short stream on Monday, this coming Monday, on the 14th. Just a heads up. All right, hoods and hats getting started now. On a hiking vacation, I'm going to Las Vegas for a few days, and then I'm going to fucking sleep for the remainder of it. I'm going to Las Vegas for 4 days, 5 days, 5 days? 4 days, 4 full days, and then hanging out with friends down there, and then flying back here and just leaving my computer off. Is the plan. I might zip off to Vancouver Island on the second weekend because like the 26th, 27th, I might go to Vancouver Island. I don't know. Maybe. Or maybe like one of those midweek days. So I might vanish again from my house, go somewhere else for a bit. Specifically in Vegas, I'm going to When We Were Young. So I'm going to go see fucking Fall Out Boy and MCR. And like every other pop punk band that's like akin to that. There's a lot of bands there that I want to see, and Fall Out Boy and MCR are not two of them. But I'm going to that. And I'm going to that with friends. So my moderator, Stoned Hobo's going. Some other industry people that I know are going. I also just, believe it or not, a lot of people live in Las Vegas, and if you are on the internet for a while, you'll eventually just know people that either A, live in proximity of Las Vegas that's close enough and easy enough to just spend $90 to fly there, or B, it's like they live there already or have family there. And I know enough people like that now that it's like worth going just to hang out with people. And it's open 24 hours a day, so there's always something to do. So leaving the computer off thing? Well, I mean, it's pretty easy to leave the computer off. Yeah, also eat a lot of food. I always smoke one cigar when I go to Vegas. Yeah, I don't know. I've just kind of accepted that it's part of my personality that I like that place. Even just as a place to hang out. Even though I'm not big on gambling, I still like it there, so. It is what it is. But yeah, I went to When We Were Young last year because it just happened to be where TwitchCon was, and I went to TwitchCon that year. But this year we just opted to go a second time because it was fun the previous year, so. Although I liked the headliners more last year. Last year it was Green Day and Blink-182, which was kind of great, actually. Really? I think it's underwhelming and kind of hysterical when you see it. MB Audio, but like, sure. You know, they're already talking about demolishing it. I wish I could do buffets, 404, but I kind of can't because diabetes. Like, diabetes makes buffets, like, not dangerous, but, like, not worth it. I did hear it's pretty much incapable of actually turning a profit, which is... I can't believe nobody did the math. You know, like, did you go inside? Fuck no, I don't have that kind of money. I'm not that stupid. Do I look like I'm that easily scammed to you? Who do you think I am? Fucking like Eddie Burback? I did watch Eddie Burback's video on it though. Oh yeah, no, fair enough. Hey, you know, if it works for you, take advantage of the buffet, you know? Some migrants have arrived and I will not forget to let them out this time. Or let them in this time. Wonder how big this migrant wave is going to be. Still don't have a mayor, wow. 62. 63, 64. 65, 66. 67. Huh? Some visitors. Actually, I wonder, do we have any rumors? It seems this goblin fortress is just like attacking all of my mountain halls, which is funny because apparently we're not at war with them. Wait, no, hold on a second. Okay, never mind. They are marching on them. Bambul became mayor of the Unseen Steel, replacing Locum. So this really, really big dwarven holdout is just getting attacked by these guys, who we're apparently at peace with. It's really weird that I'm at peace with a bunch of goblins. Oh, I wonder how that... You know, I'll bet you, like, the king of the faction or something is there. I've tried to relentlessly smash goblins, but unfortunately fighting their leader is not easy. Oh, yeah, no, it's very hard. They're often very OP. We just had the scene after deliberation. You have less than 20 dwarves. Your queen died and someone was the heir. Andrew, in YouTube chat. It's pretty unlikely that that happens, but it does happen. And it happens often enough that it's a known thing that happens. Okay, so just, actually, hold on there, dwarfs. I'm presuming that's all of them. Let's just pause for a second. Dwarf seas have left seas. Excellenties. Oh, never mind. I had to lock the door and then unlock the door because they're leaving. They're in the process of leaving. They haven't actually left. Back into the tomb with us. The mountainous eviscerators. That's a black metal band. That has to be a black metal band. If there isn't a mountainous eviscerator band, I will actually be kind of surprised. But no, I've seen videos of the inside of the sphere, and I can tell you I have absolutely no desire to go into this sphere, MB Audio. But, you know, different strokes for different folks, right? I do like it when it's just a giant eyeball, though. It's kind of funny to see from a distance. The thing is, like, the illusion to me gets worse as you get closer. I think it's really cool when you're really far away from it, but having driven around it and been right up next to it kind of loses its luster, I guess. My favorite thing about the sphere, though, is I know for a fact that kids sit in the Walmart parking lot, like that's a couple blocks away from it with slingshots and air rifles, and just take pot shots at it. So, are the cave cats still breeding? No, they're dead. They died and became zombies. Anyway. I'm accepting the mountainous eviscerators, who was, from what I can tell, a goblin dancer. Yes, it was a goblin dancer. And he immediately took a hat. Well, I mean, hey. Some of the dwarves are getting hats, so. Some of the kids are getting hoods. There's definitely, there's probably an eviscerate, an eviscerator, and eviscerator with a capital R. There's probably a eviscerators with a Z. Also, I rarely use these as decoration, but I'm gonna plop some of these in for decoration. Just give this like more of a gritty mine feel. I think it suits the aesthetics. Sure, who is it? I mean, hey, I've seen many a band that is just a person with a microphone and like a loop kit, so hey, if it works, it works. How many ghosts do we have on the map right now? Oh, good news, everybody. There's a Gorlak in the map. He's probably not going to live super long, but there is a Gorlak. Okay, so bands are not producers. Those are producers, not bands. If Skrillex refers to himself as a band, he's an idiot. But Sony Moore, aka Skrillex, used to be the vocalist for a metal band in the past and correctly refers to himself as a producer, so. Producers are not bands, no. The old rules demand they must be added if they reach the door. I mean, it is sealed off, though. I do need to get back to that door, but there's a kind of a lot of zombie cats, which is kind of a problem. Blind got the old scene kid lore. What? Who do you think was listening to music in that era, Hashpipe? Where the cats became zombies? Yeah, it's a resurrecting biome. It's hell. I don't know how goats keep ending up down in my well, but they do. So I'm just gonna leave an open hole into my well so that these goats can get out of my well. Once again, I don't know how they're here, but they are. Am I allowed to count sleeping with sirens? Hashpipe. But if I were to give you a joke answer, it would obviously be attack, attack, because that band is hysterical. They're no good, but they're hysterical. I don't personally consider them scene per se, but I do still listen to Under Oath. I mostly just consider them hardcore, but... or post-hardcore, rather. Lots of goblins visiting. I feel like I'm missing a strange mood. Nope. Okay. How many leather hides do I have? Tanned hides. 60 nice! Okay, cool. Cool. Good stuff. This is still getting field quickie. Quickie-like. These are all getting filled. It's just a matter of getting gems now. But it does seem like the whole amulet job is working pretty well. The automatically encrusting stuff seems to... Holy shit, this dwarf has hair. Wow. That is quite the hair on your head there, Dwarf. This dwarf is all hair. I mean, he's got a wife and a kid. Neither of them have big hair. I'm always impressed when I see dwarves that are like 80% hair. Yeah, but like their modern stuff doesn't really fit though. That's the thing. Like they used to be, but not anymore. Apparently, I'm gonna see them play Always Chasing Safety from end to end at when we were young during my vacation. So I'm kind of looking forward to that actually. It'll be fun. He has the most hair, thus making him the leader. Certainly has a lot of hair. For a 36-year-old, he's doing pretty well, man. Like, this dwarf is mostly hair. Oh, I apparently need to make a farmer's guild. Berhon big hair. So I think for farmer's guild just needs to be drenched in water, right? Like it needs to be 80% aquifer. Trying to figure out where I would put it. I could go around this. Let's unugliify this. And just kind of hope that this is a aquifer layer. And if it's not, I can just build up and fix it. Well, if I get the opportunity to put somebody... I mean, I could make him Sheriff Big Hair. Would that work? But all I have to say is On My Teeth by Under Oath is a very good song. I just wish their label sucked less. Their label's pretty bad. Okay, so these are a problem.
I am here to haunt your chat. Ooh.
Spooky. Let's actually just go one higher, maybe. Thank you very much for keeping that sub alive for an 11th month, though. Nictus of the Mafia. But all in favor of making Dorfus McBighair Sheriff McBighair? Press 1. All right. Sheriff Von Big Hair is a go. I need to make a prison now. Do I have a mayor yet? I do have a mayor. Cog is my mayor. Not that Cog. But also, immediately upon doing that, I lost my... Mr. McBighair stopped being the captain of the guard because he got demoted because you have to reappoint it when mayor's elected. Anyway, that's sorted now. So this right here is going to be mayor's office. This right here is going to be mayor's dining hall. I will have to give these both doors. How are you overlapping? I refuse to believe this. Oh, I guess it's probably because actually, yeah, because doors haven't been constructed yet. Convict the goats. Do you actually want me to do that? Because that could be arranged. This is going to be my prison, by the way. Let's see. Oh, I should probably unpause the game. That would help. There we go. It is, in fact, Aquifer when they go further up. My god, stuff is loading so quickly now. Why are you... Oh. That seems like a problem. How much cloth do I have? Got 19 pigtail cloth. Okay, I'm just going to make a process plants job. And I'm going to go here and say dress, trousers, and sock, and shoe. I don't think I actually have that many, but, you know, we'll get to it. Why does knowing build when game is paused? Oh, I see what you're doing there. About to have to be like, how do I answer this question? It's like, I do build when game is paused. Like, when game paused, I do this off a lot of the time. But that's not what you meant. I get the joke now. Mental smartness malfunctioned for a second upon reading that sentence. Please disregard. Guild Hall. This can be a farmer's guild. Which I guess a certain raccoon with matches is going to be the leader of. Farmer's Guild, there we go. Golden cat statues. Whoopsies. Cancel that. What are you overlapping with? Oh, I see. The flax of drinking. Mm-hmm. Works for me. Actually, let's just do this. So let's just pause all these. This will just give him more drippage. There we go. That'll help. This is like the most natural aquifers or aquifer like sprinklers I've used in a fort. Also, these are going to cancel, aren't they? Actually, no. Okay, these lower ones ain't. These upper ones will, though. It's okay, they won't be too hard to fix. Yeah, I don't know. I will freely admit just how often I accidentally, like, forget that the game is paused and try and do a thing and then it doesn't work. Happens all the goddamn time. Like, literally all the freaking time. Oopsies. Do not do this. That'll be fine. Used to get anxious about the drippies? Why is that? I mean, the dripping doesn't actually upset the dwarves that much. I mean, the mist actually helps. Like, if anything, this is an optimal way to build a room like this. The only way to make it better would be if it had engraved built floors, which you could do and still fill it up with mud like that, right? You absolutely could just have rooms like this, and they are unironically great for dwarven mental health. Like, no jokes there. Just genuinely great. I think the fear is like a cultural fear because aquifers used to genuinely be terrifying. They haven't been terrifying in such a long time because of how much they got nerfed, right? Well, maybe not everybody knows that, but... I mean, I don't like getting rained on, but on a hot day, I love getting misted, you know? Have you ever been like somewhere like at a festival or something and on a hot summer's day and just walked past a mist machine and it's like the most refreshing thing in the world? That's how I imagine it, right? Also, somebody in chat was hypothesizing once that dwarves probably have really dry skin. And the reason they have really dry skin is because they spend so much time underground and they get like dirt in all of their wrinkles and that is uncomfortable and the mist kind of loosens that up, you know? I've never actually been to Six Flags, but I believe it, yeah. I've never been to any Six Flags, actually. I find it amazing that at any given time when I look at my comments section on YouTube, my Linux video is getting more comments than my most recent Big Door Fort video. Like, that video is like, the interactions on that video is out of the charts. Apparently, if you want to make people in your YouTube comments argue, be pro Linux. Turns out. Maybe that's what I should do at the end of those big videos, is just be like, hey, you should delete Windows. And then I'll get the interactions. Talking about gaming the system here. You're not surprised? Yeah. Speaking some Linux banter? Yeah, well. It's just funny is all. Let's screw tech with all this. Just let it do its thing. Just waiting for all these boulders to be out of here. Yeah, I maintain that the coolest route that I've built on this thing is actually my refuse dump. Purely because my refuse dump does this. Wherever it is. Let's just tell it to go right now. Because this is easily the coolest thing that I've done here. Just check this out, chat. There's something about this that just makes me way too proud of it. They walk over here and they kick it. And then it hits that switch right here and flies all the way down to the bottom. And then this opens up and drops them. And then they put it back here. And then they roll it back over this and it hits the switch. Which then closes this. I'm like way too proud of that. It's like not a complicated setup at all, but like I like that it works. I find it kind of satisfying. Is there a way to force pick up boulders? You can use the dumping tool, but that's not really that. Like, you can make a garbage dump zone and then set the boulders to be dumped. Does the trash going to rot away? So stuff that's in a refuse stockpile rots away 5 times as fast. This isn't a refuse stockpile. This is just the ground. So, yes... But, like, as an example, bones take 400 years to completely degrade. I don't know about skin or hair, but I know bones are 400 years because it's the same amount of time as wood. Within the year? Is that within the year just in general, or is that within the year in a refuse stockpile? Because the refuse stockpiles make things, I want to say it's 40 times speed of degradation. So if that's in a refuse stockpile, then it's 400 years. Otherwise, I don't know. Otherwise, I don't know. They degrade as fast as they do. You've had them rot with shops pretty quickly? Okay, noted. Well, I mean, I don't think... Well, I know, like, fresh hides rot pretty quickly. Fat rots pretty quickly. Meat rots pretty quickly, but, like, bones and... Skin does not equal that. Skin's a different thing, because they would have to have been resurrected to be skin. But, yeah, I don't know. It depends. This is where this is. I could re-enable collect webs, but I don't think there are any webs that can be collected. All right, let's go here. Can't get rid of these yet. Okay, well, here's what I can do, is I can start doing this. Is that a giant hyena? Yeah, we bought it from the elves. I'll be honest with you, I was quite surprised to see it when it showed up. I'm kind of amazed we haven't had anybody get scared to death yet. Do different ores stack there? Oh, I mean, this is just all ore right there. These are cut gem. These are uncut gems. These are cut gems. These are crowns and crafts. These are... I can't even remember, actually. These are the... Oh, yeah, right. These are the cut gems to then get loaded into this. No, to get loaded into this, to then get dumped up there so that they can then be encrusted. Yeah, it's kind of a pointless loop in cases, but I mean, there's wood up there. There's one type of rock up there. I got dolomite right there. Peruvian chicken is great. Just thought you should know. Got it. Thanks for sharing. And apparently I'm trying to make soap from tallow, which isn't working. Let's just make ash. Although we're probably running low on wood. Yes, we are. Most definitely are running low on wood. Did I? No, I didn't. Don't do that. Do this. I do have a rock table. I have a mechanism, so I guess I need a rope. You didn't know things can be stacked? It's kind of a metagaming thing. What's up, Artemis? Thanks for the raid. How was your stream today? Hey, mods, if any of you aren't lurking, could I get a shout out for Artemis? Otherwise, I will do that in a sec. What's up, baby Blueford? I know you were here earlier, but I only just saw you when I could reasonably say hi. Sup? I'm making hell. Like, this fort's actual hell. It sucks here. Everybody hates it here. It's awful. And, that's it. Hello, Abraxas, as well. Also, Salty. I'm, I guess, trying to function, I guess, after, like, completely destroying myself with editing way too much in a very short period of time. So I'm just, like, kind of exhausted. And that's about it. I'm just catching up on sleep, so I'm like very bewildered today. No, the 500 population fort is on pause. It's on break until this fort is done, because this is my probably not super long limited edition Halloween themed-ish fort. That's what this is. So you haven't missed it, because it'll start back up when this fort's done. We haven't even had a tantrum yet, Thomas, in YouTube chat. So far, like, the dwarves have actually been pretty passive, but things are certainly going downhill. Although, I will admit, all of the water stuff here is actually keeping the dwarves kind of happy. Like, they are getting relieved almost every time they walk into their bedroom or into the dormitory. And also, we have good food as well. But, you know, the ghosts are an inevitability. The ghosts will kill us all. We will all die to ghosts. Ooh, there are gems up here. So I will auto mine up here. You use my windmill shower design. 1, that's not my design. 2, try to use it sparingly, because it is not needed. But it's cool that you found use of the videos. I didn't come up with that design, though. That is as old as the wiki is at this point. This dormitory is lit. It's probably better than most, like, college dorms. Okay, so this is going to be my dungeon. So chat, do I use chains or cages for this dungeon? I usually use chains. Also, I'm out of drink again. The hell? I guess it is early winter. I'm very disappointed in you, dwarves. Oh, actually, I think I probably know the issue. I'm probably cooking my booze. Yeah, we're probably cooking him. Horrified after being haunted by the dead. Mm-hmm. No. Ghosts just torment whoever they want to torment. Which is usually a dwarf they knew from their past life. And for anybody who's wondering why I'm doing these pillars, because I think they look kind of cool. That's all. I think they have a nice aesthetic to them, and I don't ever use them, so. Just gonna wait for all these boulders to go away. We'll also go up to here and smooth all of this. Okay, maybe not everything, because this up here doesn't need to be smoothed. It does need flooring, though. Now the question is, do I give nobles bedrooms? Oh, that's very easy. My mayor wants scepters, and I'm making scepters, so this is great. Oh, hello, Salva. How are you? So what do you think, chat? Do nobles get bedrooms? Maybe they get bedrooms, but they get, like, the worst bedroom imaginable. Like, this could be the mayor's bedroom. Like, they just get the one-tile bedroom. Just put no walls. It's just a bed it's just a bed with the name tag on it. Like, this is your bedroom. I think what I'll do is just like... What? Am I really out of iron bars? Actually, yeah, that makes some sense now that I think about it. Let's use cherry wood logs. I want it to look different. Where's the room? We got the bed part of the demand, not the room. I also need a new pasture for my turkeys, so maybe I should just like pasture the turkeys like behind here somewhere. It's up to 3,000 in the value. Let's chuck this over here. Doing a bunch of this. The Room 2003. How's your sex life? Waterboarding room? Nobody's drowning. It's not waterboarding. It's just the natural mist creation room. Creates a very natural mist. The were-camel, Cinemanos Ulongmando has come, or Etraz has come, a very large camel twisted into humanoid form. It is crazed for both blood and, if you didn't know, flesh. And its eyes glow amber. Its black hair is very, very curly. And you will know why you fear the time of the day that is not daylight. Do you fear the definitely not daytime chat? Look at that absolute unit. My god. Definitely a goblin. The Cloudy. Have you killed anything exciting? Man, you've been killing since the year 900? Oh boy. Wow. How old are you? 100. Wow, you're very young. It's been killing for over 100 years. I like how he felt satisfied upon improving wrestling. Did you kill something here? No, he didn't. I always read that as curry oil for some reason. Oh, nope, never mind. Sorry, he did, actually. Killed a whole band. A whole musical performance troupe he killed. Oh, wow. Look at all these books. The Sack and Jail. The Meaning of Mountain Home. Look at all those free books. This is great. It's great, I tell you. An offering to the forest. At one with the group. Bunch of free books. We can make a library. Anyway, let's let this critter in. Hey, dwarves, don't be stupid, yeah? Don't go get bit. That would be very bad. Camel. Camel? No. Well, balls. There is a undead Gorlak in the basement. Well, it's not you. Did any of you guys see what his name was? Oh, there he is. This one. Running away in fear, are we? Mm-hmm. Begone, gob. Okay, now that you're gone. Let's check the surface for a minute. Oh, actually, I know what's happening here. Dwarves are leaving, probably. Okay, so you can leave. I'm going to do two things. I'm going to fly back down into here. I'm going to set... Ooh. I need a library somewhere. So I'm going to start building a library. And I'm just going to assign it as a library. And just allow the dwarves to get their butts over here and start putting those books in here. And bookcase. Rock bookcase, we'll say. So let's just turn the burrow off. And I'll be brave. And send the Dwarfy squaddies up here. Let's see how equipped they are. Probably decently. Yeah, decently. The Great Lies. Chat, do we allow the Great Lies to join the fort? You know, I think a side thing of this thing is I should just allow all creatures to join fort. Actually. I mean... is seeking work as a performer. He heard that the Bloody Supper was a good place to look for long-term work. Planecraft's common practice is wearing a copper mask. 122 years gob. And has killed a goblin and a goblin that he can't remember the name of. I would say they're probably not great at lying, if I had to bet. All right, they've been approved. We're just working under the assumption that every goblin that died in that fight also died. Or every goblin that got involved in that fight died, is what we need to hope. Because otherwise we just invited some, like, were creatures in my fort. But let's just go down here and go down to here. Check this. Still not high enough value. Let's just get more engravings on the floor. With a mask like that, they must be trustworthy? Oh, absolutely. I mean, what could possibly go wrong? Some other bard is also visiting. I do like that this world actually has, like, bards, though, instead of just, like, somehow I managed to generate a world that's 1,000 years old with no necromancers. So, like, the people showing up to visit are actually just, like, bards and mercenaries and dancers, right? Not, like, you know, undead thieves here to steal my stuff. Oh, shit. I thought it said that this guy was tantruming for a second there, but maybe not. That's a shame. I was excited for a moment there. Thinking that we maybe had tantrums coming, but nope. This goblin saw a dead body, so I'm not concerned about that yet, but maybe. How many ghosts are we up to? Okay, so we do actually have a unnamed ghost on the map now, and the Dwarf Redemption is up. So if anybody wants a ghost, you can have Zuglar if you redeem Dwarf Nowzers. I think that they worship starvation. Unemployed Shaku. Jezza got it. Jezza is now ghost. Your husband, Jason, is still alive, and your only daughter is still a baby and also still alive. She always acts with compassion at the forefront of her considerations and is often filled with joy now that because she had a baby in 1001. She almost never feels discouraged and takes no pleasure in her talents and appearance, and she tends to assume that the worst of two outcomes will be the one that comes to pass. She has a tendency towards forming deep and emotional bonds with others, and Elfie, that is way too many in that streak. She tends to make a small mess with her own possessions, and she has a tendency towards forming deep and emotional bonds with others, generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity, and she has a tendency to consider ideas and abstractions over practical applications, and she tends to hold on to grievances, and she can handle stress. She is quick to form negative views about things, and she doesn't often feel envious of others. She dreams of mastering a skill, which she didn't, and she does not care about fairness. She likes platinum, bonfire opals, and mahogany wood and giant armadillo leather. Also, that's way too many streaks. I'm sorry, you're about to try what at Wendy's? Are you telling me that shitty marketing got you to eat Wendy's? Ha! Gullible. Anyway. Rip for that dwarf. You like Wendy's? Well, this is your loss then. What this means is you like Wendy's and you're susceptible to easy marketing tactics. They only ever show the drawing version. Remember, chat. Remember that advertising works. And so do brand deals. I just want to have some color variety in this fort. I think I'll just make peach balls for windows. How's the value of this? 5,000. We're getting there. We're getting there. Then the library down here will be next. I genuinely couldn't tell you the last time I went to Wendy's. This isn't a joke of any sort. I have no idea when I last went to Wendy's. You know, I'm not gonna lie. Peach Wood is a really good, like, horror movie color palette. It's very good gray. The good captain of the guard is running through, probably upset. Oh no! It is uneasy dwelling upon seeing YouTube comments dead body. Well, there's many of those. I mean, you could probably say it was a lot better when about literally any fast food joint in existence right now. You don't have Wendy's here? The one that always surprises people, though, when I say it is I've genuinely never in my entire life had Taco Bell. Not once. Never. I was going to put something onto this. Coins, right. I wonder what those are even valued at. 3 hundo. Not much, but hey. It's okay, more for you. You should be happy if I don't eat Taco Bell, because it genuinely just means more for you. Taco Bell is overrated? I've got a good taco shop I go to when I want tacos. What they have now pales to what they offered 10 years ago. Isn't that literally every single fast food place, though? Havoc. Having worked in the fast food industry, I got to watch the fast food industry consume itself in real time. And, yeah, it's not great. It really isn't. Oh, also, for those of you who don't know, which most of you probably don't, but I do because I pay attention to these things. Gortusk's video, Honey, I Started a Cult, hit 100,000. So, thumbs up, thank you. It's a lot of number. It's a big number. It's cool. You'll love to see it. Just saying. I was in an ad break anyway, so I figured I'd do that. Also, apparently I made 18 cents on the trailer for the COG video. Because I left ads on for it and sent it out to VOD watchers unlisted. And or blog subscribers as an unlisted video. And apparently I made 18 cents. I mean, it's like anything, right? I think like the vast majority of the enjoyment of fast food is stuff that you have nostalgia for, right? Like I have nostalgia for those absolutely horrific microwave pizzas. Like they're disgusting. They're so bad. But like, or the toaster pizzas, you can also make them in a toaster. But like, I have a lot of nostalgia for those things. They are terrible, but I like them, even though they're really bad. Also, since I like need drinks, might as well just do this. It also seems like the surface is safe-ish, so just gonna leave this surface open for a wee bit. There's a bunch of giant wrens on the map. There's a giant undead bat. Well, it's officially Halloween, chat room. Samosas is a good snack, can confirm. Pizza pockets, yeah, I can see that. Yeah, I have goodness. Every now and again, I'll make a pizza pocket. I'll buy like the stuff to make what are they called? I'll buy the stuff that's like required in making. No gems in this. I will buy the stuff that's required to make like homemade croissants, and then make pizza pockets. Those are delicious. What, the zombie bat? Yeah. Also, someone was crazy enough to have a child in this nightmare factory, so shoutouts to them, I guess. So this will be the mayor's bedroom. There, Mayor now has a bedroom, and they hate it. They're just pretending they're in Ghostbusters, Manic. But Neil has given birth to a baby girl. I think we have a vomit problem. Okay, so this right here is just going to be a library. The Armored Sanctuary. I think that's a fitting name for a library in a fort like this. You've just been baking cookies? Yeah, I will buy like pre-made puff pastry, basically, and use that to make stuff. It generally works quite well, actually. I'll put the coins on the other one of these. So it's going to take a little bit, but the books are just going to get hauled down there. I'm pretty sure most of the dwarves are, like, not in the fort right now. Certainly seems that way. Because the majority of the dwarves are currently running in and out of this right now. Like, you're hauling what? Probably something. You're hauling a peach? Pecan. Oh. Oh, did the elves not make it? Or are those just... Okay, no, these are all... We're all still just... I for a second there presumed that, like, one of the trading wagons got toppled. Is that water? There is ice on the surface, and this is vomit. And this is ice. And the rest of it is snow. Because the dwarves, when they stay underground too long, they start puking. It's a good time. There we go. We got booze again. Excellent. This is all water. And that's a giant hyena. Welcome to... thanks for watching This is a This and This is a That, featuring your host, Blind. Bring back Elven Wagon has been slain. I think elves shouldn't bring wagons. You know what they should do? They should bring grown wagons, which should have a different sprite. Except nothing should pull them. Okay, so that was the wrong one. Dwarves don't like standing outside now, do they? All right, every dwarf with combat skills from the past gets to join this. Havoc, oh, it happened. Havoc, you're the first to go. It begins. You just want a giant pumpkin cart? That would be great if they just showed up with a giant, like, squash or a giant eggplant. It's like, what are you trying to say here, elves? Literally scared to death. So, who are capable of... Okay, so that's a sadistic ghost. We have had a sadistic ghost. Where were you killed and who killed you if we could find out? Actually, I wonder. Huh! I didn't even know that. That's cool. Look at it. You killed a... Oh, wait. That's probably before you died. Anyway, so Faint Speaker killed... You've never seen a ghost death? Oh, yeah, no. Contorted in Fear is a ghost killed him. There's no combat log. It's literally just Faint Speaker here, who was killed by the giant porcupine right here, by the way. Just teleported through the floor and killed this dwarf and teleported back. It begins. Every dwarf that dwarf kills is also going to be a violent... Yes, is going to be a violent spirit as well. Peasant has been found dead. Uh-oh. I'm not sure what's happening at this exact moment, but there's certainly some violence happening. Oh, Havoc's body came back to life. Right, I should have known this. So, I should have anticipated that, but I didn't. But another peasant was found dead. Although we do have a library now, so that's good. A murder in the colony? Yeah, because the Havoc got killed by a ghost, and then Havoc's body came back to life because this is a terrifying resurrecting biome. And then Havoc murdered a dwarf as a zombie. That's what happened. So instead of losing one, we lost two. But I'm going to try and get their body parts put away onto these pedestals, as I've decided that's what we're going to do with dead dwarves. And also, you know what? I'm just going to make my life a little bit easier here. We'll just allow corpses in here. And also just... where are you? Refuse stump, there you are. Just allow corpses. Yeah, okay, we're good. Just to get this stuff cleaned up. We're just trying to get everything cleaned up currently. Although I should probably just lock them back underground. No, Cabin in the Woods' gimmick is that it's parodying every other horror movie ever made, basically. It's just like, how many horror tropes can we cram into a movie? Cabin in the Woods is great, though. I do love Cabin in the Woods, like, unironically. There's definitely bad horror movies out there, but Cabin in the Woods isn't one of them. Although, back to the kitchen menu for a second. Seeds. Yeah, most of these seeds need to be cooked. Vast majority of these. And also, I'm gonna go back over to this. Maybe not directly there. I need somewhere to throw used clothing. I don't necessarily want it to be this. I need a used clothing stockpile is what I'm saying. Actually, let's do this. This right here will be a refuse stockpile. That will only take clothing of low quality. And we'll also say, I don't know. Yeah. So we can just get rid of all this nonsense easily and efficiently. We still seem to be running up and down constantly. What are we hauling currently? Let's see. What are these goblins? They are dancers. They heard that my tavern was a good place to find long-term work and perform, which I'd say is true. They'll perform forever, for all eternity, and ever. I'm going to put the dwarves underground now, purely because the river's going to thaw soon. And that might be not the safest, if you will. Should have said ghost. Oh, yeah, there you go. Wait, what? Why value of this go down? God damn. I love it when the value of guild halls drop. It's the worst. Ghost probably knocked something over? No. Does stuff getting muddy lower its value? No, probably what happened is somebody's skill degraded, and so they no longer have the skill to account for whether it or not it's high enough value, which is just kind of funny. Also, somehow I never actually have the stuff for a traction bench. Couldn't tell you how or why. I don't think it's flooding. It's probably just skill degrade. Because skills do naturally degrade. Dwarves get rusty, so all you need is your what is it called? The dwarf who's in charge of keeping track of the value of stuff to get rusty. And then boom. Value disappear. I would have gotten a notification if something got toppled, so, you know. You know, there's this comment I want to find from last night on the 10 years of COG video. So there is spoilers for my video in this, but I think this is an interesting comment. What a crazy roller coaster. This crotchety war veteran widower, whose life comes to be defined by hatred, still acts to save people's lives in times of crisis, then becomes a necromancer, and eventually grows, Snatchers, really. They're actually trying to save them, for once. And eventually grows out of his ennui after marrying his first apprentice. He grows out of his, depression after marrying his first apprentice. This guy was hell to be around and seemed to hate everyone and let everyone know it, yet at the same time, he did his best to save lives and eventually set about finding a method to bring people back after death. This story the story is of an anti-heroic dwarf that could be its own novel. It's that part that blows my mind a little bit. And it came out because of the confluence of random actions in Dwarf Fortress. What a video game. It's crazy to me. No, I know I haven't locked the door. I was waiting for them all to get inside, but I guess we're about to catch a bunch of snatchers. It's okay. They can all be thrown into the caves. Got them! But yeah, no, I was aware that I didn't actually lock the door again. Also, I think the elves are going to show up at some point soon anyway, so might as well just leave that on, actually. Well, maybe. We'll lock it again. Alrighty, gubbins. Let's get them degubbined. And also these dwarves can be dedwarfed too. I got several things in cages that need to get gone. It's tetrahedrite over there, tetrahedrite over here. It's fine. I wonder how much bronze I've made. I do just have them making bronze right now. What should I make out of bronze, chat? I'm thinking maybe bronze maces, just because they look good. Like steel axes, bronze maces. Let's make 10 maces and then bronze statue. That's bismuth. Bronze statue. That's black bronze. Bronze statue. There we go. I don't think they're, I mean, skirts exist in Dwarf Forts, so. Chat, do I let Azrog's sin meetings join the fort? I agree with this goblin that meetings are a sin, and most meetings that can be replaced with an email are definitely a sin. Strip them of clothing first, free clothes. Valid point. Let him in, approve? Yeah, okay. Welcome in sin meetings. I think Devil Scrap is a funny last name. Also, someone was saying this. Hold on, where are you? Someone was saying that if you go to edit their name, it reveals their real name, which I think's funny. Can't. Sin fences. I'm kind of looking for where sin meetings went off to. Evil maze, devil's scrap, sin meetings. There you are. Hasn't killed anything. That's impressive. Time spent with Sasto Stumbrel stolen. That's an expensive ass book. Huh. Like, actually, that's an expensive ass book. Speaking of expensive ass things, there's a lot of written books in this. Let's just see if I can throw any gem windows into here. Nope. Alright, fuck it. Enough of my bloody patterns. Just engrave it all. Get it done. Meetings where you sin is way cooler. I was just like ascribing it to the concept of meetings. This is a lot of clothing now that's just gonna rot away slowly. Let's unforbid this. Can plop bed back here. Can plop chair and table here and here. Doop. Dee-doop. So this can be office. I know this won't satisfy him. Just an FYI. Dining. Bed. Cappy. Cappy. Und Cappy. It's got everything he needs now on paper. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's go wooden cage. Sweet. Let's jump down to the lowest. See how this area down here doing? All right, let's begin. Boop, boop, boop. Oh, I see a problem. Can you disable only sparring notifications? I don't think so. Like, you might be able to, like, in the INI files, but I'm pretty sure in this version of the game there isn't a way to disable them right now. Which, yeah, I agree, that sucks. Making all kinds of foods too, which is good. Is the front door still open? I'm pretty sure I closed it, but I can check. Yep, closed it. Oh, looks like the Dark Gnome zombies are back. They're not very well lit. That's what you figured from searching? Gotcha. But yeah, as far as I know, you used to be able to, like, way back when, but yeah, no, there isn't any way in the current game. That I'm aware of. Unfortunately. Looks like there's a good number of books in the fort. I'm still kind of amazed by how not pissed off these dwarves are, except for the military. The military are pissed. But let's take this squad off of being in the military for a minute and get the captain of the guardie doing the training. It's your turn to train, Cappy. The brass bars and the brass requirements. That's oddly themed considering both of those names are random. We're in an ad break, so I will wait. I also love the way the giant hyena looks. I don't think I've seen a hyena in this version. Like, I don't generally settle in, like, I think it's Savannah where you find hyena? Oh, I mean, mods don't count. I mean, we're referring to the vanilla game here, Hugo. Like, I guarantee you a mod where you can disable just about anything. It's got a funny comment. This was on my first I deleted Windows video because I take like my cell phone and record my screen with it because I don't have a second computer slash capture card recording setup. And this guy could just comments, "Can't capture? The fuck's wrong with you? Just grab a second computer and a capture card and record through it and pull from a monitor." That's like, yeah, just do that with, you know, the second computer and extra capture card I have sitting around. You know, just do that. Just do that, right? You dug your graves in advance? Well, don't worry, that won't last forever. The happiness, that is. Well, actually, let's just leave this off. Make my life easier for right now. It's time to let these elves in. Because there are dark gnomes on the surface. And apparently goblins that want to visit. A lot of goblins that want to visit. Jesus, man. Cats are already running around murdering birds. Those monsters. Nomal, the ghostly dwarven baby, has risen and is now haunting the... Does it have a baby sprite? I need to check back on that. Because if that baby ghost has a baby sprite, I will be very happy. I'm sorry, what? Seriously injured, hey? Do we presume that Aztruck Many Horror here got, Okay, I'm presuming this dude suffered a major injury not because of Were Creature. But if not, then oh well. Baby zombie has baby sprite now. Yeah, well, that's a zombie, not a ghost, though. Sending all the dwarves back inside. All right, let's just lock this. It's time to trade with them elves. How's the value of this? Still not great. Yeah, well, okay. Let's just do the trading. Pigtail dress, cotton dress. Because I can't sell them wool or leather. I can sell them silk, though. Giant chinchilla leather. Sounds cozy, actually. All right, so now that I've done that, let's go and say... I could sell them large gems, actually. That would make my life a lot easier. I mean, hey, there's nothing wrong with making your tombs in advance. It just means you're already prepared for fun. You know? Nothing wrong with that. They brought a mandrill? And a Siming? I really hope they brought more fun big animals. If they didn't, I would be a little disappointed, but... They did bring, like... Their hauling animals are unicorns, though, which is already kind of exciting. They brought a giant cougar, chat room. Well, buying that. Don't mind if I do. I'm gonna buy their barrels because they're handy to have. I'll buy their buckets because I'm lazy about making them. I'm gonna buy their medical supplies because once again, I don't feel like making them. And I don't really feel like I will buy the puzzle boxes though for the kids. Yay, I didn't screw anything up. Sweet. Your wife? Who's your wife? Napalm. Well, I got fuckloads of bronze. Just using cassiterite, and I guess it's cassiterite and tetrahedrite to make that. That's handy. I've got some bronze statues now, which I'm going to chuck over here into this goofball guild that refuses to be valued up enough. Now it is. Sweet. So I've satisfied that guild, finally. How about this one? Which isn't an official guild. I guess it was also satisfied before I put those in. Is that a statue of a minotaur? That is. That's pretty good. I like that. And giant cougar can go hang out with the giant hyena. Are there any giant beavers? Not for sale right now. You know, I don't believe I've ever seen a beaver in this game. Kind of tempted to just chuck a bunch more cats into here. So Dewsum is just a dwarf. Like, not a zombie or anything. I'm like, oh yeah, no, I'll just throw you into the caverns. Wait a second, why can't I find another dwarf? Oh, because that is actually just one of my dwarves. I don't know how you ended up in there, mate, but I guess we need to come rescue you now because you seem to be in a bad way there. Poor Dewsum. He is drowsy and seriously injured. And migrants have arrived, apparently. Yeah, he must have laid down on a cage. It's being recovered because he's wounded. Yeah, if you trip or lie down on a cage trap, that'll knock you into a cage. Oh, I see. Okay. I was gonna say, what's going on? Okay, so zombie Gorlak is my new favorite form of Gorlak. Look at this guy. Look at him. That's great. I love it. He's my worst friend. I really need to get this battle axe out of here. Hey, chat, don't look. You didn't see it. His insides are his outsides? Mm-hmm. Didn't see what? Exactly. It's Friday. We ain't seeing shit, yeah. Yeah. Although I gotta say, this fort's getting there. We really are getting there. It's starting to look pretty cool. I'm actually like kind of a fan of the way this fort's looking. Like I was kind of expecting to just hate this fort, but like I'm getting there. Certainly getting there with it. Like for as much of a torturous nightmare as it is, it's starting to seem pretty neat. Needs more ghost killings? I mean, those have started. We're just now at this point waiting for one of the two violent ghosts that we have around here to, you know, kill somebody. Also, Lanix went into a strange mood. Needs rough gems, stacked cloth. Okay. Stacked. Oh, it might be leather. It's probably leather. That or wood. So I need both wood and also leather. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to butcher some things. And by things, I mean just a bunch of goats and cats. And I'm going to go up to here, and I'm going to tell the military to just stand right here. Can you be Dewsum? Confirming? Yeah, but I'm going for things that I know I don't have in the fort, Blazer. I know for a fact I have silk in the fort. Dave Danger was in danger. He is married and has a kid. He's restless after being able to practice. He was guilty after being confined. What were you guilty of, I wonder? You're a member of Ghost Trap and you desperately need some new clothes. You currently have no pants, which is kind of funny. He takes no pleasure in his talents and appearance, and he tends to hold on to grievances. He often feels envious of others, generally finds himself to be quite hopeful about the future, and he tries to keep his things orderly and doesn't focus on material goods. Doesn't mind a little tumult and discord in day-to-day living, and occasionally overindulges. He's troubled by this since he values self-control. He tends to stretch out when he's bored, and he needs alcohol to get through the working day, and is starting to work slowly due to its scarcity. This is what happens when dwarves don't have alcohol. It's starting to work slowly due to its scarcity. And he doesn't really care about anything anymore. Dreams of mastering a skill and personally views loyalty unfavorably, values self-control, and doesn't think one way or another about leisure time. He likes steel, cat's eye, and the color lime. Traction benches and buckets in the words of the Cyclopean meditation and the fragrances of scintillating and when possible prefers to consume bayberry and flax seeds. Actually, speaking of, hold on a second. That explains why this ain't working. I can make me a traction bench. And when possible, prefers to consume bayberry wine and flax seeds and absolutely hates brown recluse spiders. Wants to craft an object. He's injured. He's got a pretty big family, looks like. And actually has a friend. Grumblegur. Please recruit the future Dave. Here, you can join Cop Squad. Welcome to the fort. You and your cat leather cap. But happy to help, man. Look at just the moods dropping. None of my dwarves are in this mosh pit mess. Oh, hold on. Are these all fighting? Yeah, they're all fighting. The cave toad is pushing the troll. The Gorlak is there. The cat is fighting with the troll. And the giant cave toad is fighting with the troll. So, in case you were wondering, that's what's happening down here. Where's the rum gone? Into my belly? I don't know. Where is your rum gone? Chat, I have an important question. Where's the rum gone? It's very important. Okay, so it's definitely some form of cloth that you need. So I do have leather. Okay, the merchants are leaving. The giant cougar looks so cool. I'll have to check in on it in a second. What's up, Arch? Yeah, it's unlikely that it's silk, but I can double check. Yeah, I do have cave spider silk. So yeah, it's probably just normal ass stacked cloth. Yeah, this is giant cougar. Yeah, this is the guy who scared somebody to death. So since this ghost has scared people to death, it's just a matter of time. Just a matter of time. Also, because I think it was Pando who said it. He said that this fort needs more ghost killing, yeah? Also, we got migrants, by the way. He said that this fort needs more ghost killing. Well, the reality is, sure. But the second we start actually getting ghost killing, a lot of dwarves are going to be dead. Lot of dwarves. Rough gems? I mean, I just dug more. And he's already got 2. It doesn't hold for that long. I mean, it could be it needs more rough gems, but actually, no, it's not rough gems because we got lots of rough gems. Got tons of those, in fact. So definitely not rough gems. Let's see what you needed. We got whatever it is. Also, an emu bone crown, as well as a horse bone crown. Damn. Lanix, you're just like covered in all of the crowns and all of the gems. Anyway, it was hemp cloth. 'Twas indeed hemp cloth. Where are you off to now? Probably bones or leather. Leather. Yep, leather. I mean, you are very blingy right now. That is for sure. You needed 2 cats worth of cat leather, in fact. That's how much cat leather you needed. You make a, well, okay, so if you're making a custom stockpile, you could just click animals. Empty cages, full cages. Right? So you want empty, do that. You want empty cages, that. These are all the different types of cages that'll go into it with animals in it. So if you just say want goblins, set it only to goblins. It's basically just everything that's green. It's pretty straightforward. Seems like, well, it's going to be a gem something. Although he's gone and stopped moving again. Maybe he needs more cloth? Very well could be that, actually. Very well could be needs more cloth. There's more hemp. So, fun fact, it's not possible for them to want a specific kind of stone. Unless it's a specific type of metal. But that's not really stone. That's like a specific kind of bar. No, it just needs more cloth. Because they hover on stacked cloth for a couple seconds. Yeah, it's cloth. Because there's more leather there already. I mean, they may also still need more leather, but... Lanix about to go crazy? Sure, if I let them sit there for another 6 months. But as long as, like, you know, we take care of them sooner rather than later, it'll be fine. Let's also do 10 bronze shields. Because these guys are going to wear bronze. There is a lot of things here. I really actually quite need this thing to get up and running. Okay, so let's go here. And let's just presume that this is working. What are we cooking? Oh, I see why my farming isn't working. It's because I'm using all these plants that, like, you know. I'm using all of these plants that currently are, like, not growable in this fort because they're all underground. But that's fine. Apparently somebody's recovering wounded from God knows where. Hemp plant. Saigon has been found dead. Contorted in fear. Number 2. Dwarf killed by... Let's keep count. Number 2 dwarf killed by ghost. We've had 2 dwarves killed by ghost so far. Was it Faint Speaker again? Yep. And it is in the resurrection zone. Everybody pounces on him like absolute crazy dwarfs and takes his clothing. It sounds like you didn't follow the steps correctly. But here's the thing. I can't tell you unless I can see the full route. Common mistakes are minecart, like actually, if you want to replicate quantum stockpiling, follow the tutorial video that I made. Because I have a video called The Perfect Quantum Stockpile, which is just how to make a basic quantum stockpile. I recommend trying to follow that if you didn't. Because I'm doing unnecessarily overcomplicated minecarts in this fort. Yeah, watch the tutorial. It's in the quick tutorials series, so it's got an orange thumbnail. Would be what I would do. Because that will actually, hopefully, get you through quicker. Jez is also here. Alright, Dwarf's body's been removed. A Maxus seduced grave wants to seduce my ghosts and perform. Do we allow this goblin performer chat? Yes or no? Must allow. No way. One size fits default gear, medium, all small gear, large gear. It's not quite that simple. But because there are some races that are too small for small gear and some races that are too big for big gear. Small and large gear just simply defines that it's smaller than dwarven gear. Also, that was supposed to be for Lanix, you doof. The fuck? Okay, fine then. Okay, so that's clearly not what you need then. It's okay, we're getting more cloth in here. Unless you need yarn. Yeah, let's try that. Let's shear an animal. And spin their thread. More food for the ghosts, damn right. Oh, also the Mahogany Guild now has many members. I need to make a Rangers Guild, apparently. So the person earlier who was requesting a Rangers Guild, congratulations, you won. We get a Rangers Guild. I don't think it was the Were Camel one. Didn't kill anybody in my fort, so no, it's not the Were Camel. Happy to report, not Camel of Wearing. Also, we're about to get hit by an ad break, so when the ad break hits, I will unpause. Let's see, how are we doing over here? We're spinning the thread. Sheep's wool yarn. Let's see, are we doing the right thing? Yes, we are. I'm also in an ad. I will jump to Lanix and pause game. Brain cell can shut down now. There you go. Havoc is off work. Hey, chat, can I get a round of beers because Havoc is off work? Shoutouts to Havoc. Also is the first dwarf to die of a ghost. I also need to make my soldiers a, like, place for them to train properly somewhere instead of just, like, in the middle of this workshop area. But, you know, one thing at a time. Kuratoro, hello. It's good to see you, mate. It's good to see you, dude. And YouTube folks, don't forget to leave a like on the stream, yeah? I will say, one of the funnest things to me about uploading a big video is watching the subscriber count on my YouTube channel go up. It's kind of fun, you know, just gaining a few hundred subscribers in a few days. And then it slows down a little bit, but... There you go. Now he's going again. Yeah, it was yarn cloth. He just wanted cloth variety. I should have presumed that. Because the two cloth needs are separated. Also, Lanix wants to practice a martial arts, so maybe I should throw him into the cop squad for a bit. And Dolomite. Oh, yeah. Making bronze shields, which means I can go to this squatty and do this-y. There's also a forbidden bronze mace on the ground for some reason. Somehow no crimes yet. Also, investments are open in Twitch chat if people care. And grabbing the last piece. He wants literally every single piece of cloth. That's okay. So he's got yarn, plant, and now cave spider. Silk. What is that? Quite the artifact. Cave spider, silk cloth, sheep's wool cloth, hemp cloth, cat leather, dolomite, wood logs, 2 clear tourmalines. Any bets on what he makes? Winner gets imaginary points that don't exist. It's a great prize. Trust me, you'll love it. Beep, 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 beep. The Spry Eggs. A performance troupe is visiting. Big fans of Northern Lion. The Goblin in Theory. It's written by Amaksu, and it concerns the authoring of It Must Have Been Image by the Goblin Amaksu. The prose is passable. We've got a decent author that joined the fort now. That goblin is an author, and they aren't terrible. Aquafunkalistic Booty Thwap. It's good to see you, dude. It's been a while. It's been a minute. Hope you're hanging in there, mate. I do hope you're hanging in there. Hope life and things have been good and stuff. With skepticism about another author? Of course, goblins are gonna write books about trolling other goblins. That's the most goblin thing you can do. It's the, like, optimal goblin-like experience. And it was passable, too. Although we don't actually know that it was his first book. We just know that he wrote it. So, babies, ghost babies, are in fact baby sprites, but they are not the right color. So baby ghost sprites are broken because they're not green. But at least they have the right sprite. Spooky baby. Just, you know, casual undead baby. Shit. Got that one off. Can fix. And then down here, this will just be a dining room. And this dining room will be connected to the library. No. Huh. Lanix. Nomal. The broker has created Aros Astil, a clear tourmaline cabinet, and offers it to the ghost trap. I think that this this dwarf here is upset because the mayor doesn't have a cabinet. Nobody does. So I guess the mayor gets a cabinet now. Finally, peace has entered the world. Now that the mayor has the one cabinet in the fort. Also, wow. A bed would have been a good idea. Would have been good. A scepter. That would have been like the third artifact scepter in the fort now. Let's just wait for this stuff to get delivered over here. There's just like always forbidden sandals everywhere. Okay, so this is a clear tourmaline cabinet. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with cushioned dolomite cabochons and encircled with bands with hemp and leather, and encircled with bands of single-cut clear tourmalines and peachwood. This object is adorned with hanging rings of clear tourmaline and menaces with spikes of cat leather and sheep wool. On the item is an image of a briolet-cut gems in spider silk. And he's now and the mayor is now happy with her office. Wait, you won stonks? There you go. Congratulations on winning your stonks. Not a bad little library, considering I've done literally no librarying. Like, we got 25 books in here. And I've done no actual librarying. Also, this is my cop squad, who I'm going to expand because we've got some more dwarves who have arrived who have no skills of value. And let's just make some bronze helms. And let's also jump up to... Should I get my military training up here? It's probably not the worst spot, is it? That or like, okay, here. I'll get the military training like right here. And I can also channel up in a couple spots so that they get nice mist coming down on them. I'm sure they'll appreciate this. And let's also do weapon or rock weapon racks and rock armor stands. Rock weapon racks, rock armor stands. Let's just do 25 of each. Then we can get these guys training soonish. That'll help them. And then over here, we can make the Mark's Dwarfs Hall, potentially. Nah, let's put it over here. There you go, terminal wetness. You found it. Hey, killed with style. You hope everyone has a cabinet? No, 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 no. Nobody even has bedrooms in this fort, and that's by design. Only the strong shall survive, and everybody else, including the strong, will get killed by the ghosts eventually, so it doesn't really matter. Cabinet, more like cabinet. Cabinet today? Anyway, how you doing today, Killed with Style? Everybody's over here just reading books. So something I can do once I build this, I can actually run a minecart route this way. And if this way is quicker for some of the minecart routes, they'll just automatically take the quicker way. Which I think I'm going to do. I do think I'm going to do that. Do I have more statues? Yes, I do. Good to hear, dude. I'm still recovering from, like, completely obliterating myself making the last video, but functioning. Widen up the tunnel before traps? What, like, up here? I mean, I could start... I don't know if I'm going to end up really going to war with anything on this map, so I don't know how much I really need traps, to be honest. Okay, I've got a shit ton of bronze. So I'm going to spoil my military. Because I'm just over here making a crap ton of bronze. Military gets bronze floors. Shiny bronze floors that are going to turn into mud, like, immediately. They'll appreciate it, though. And that's what counts, right? How many ghosts are we at? There's at least one ghost baby. We've had 2 ghost deaths. Currently there are 3 on the map, and we've had 1 ghost death. And I've got a dark gnome arm in the fort. There's also an undead Gorlak in the basement, and a shit day. There's a Gorlak dancer. All right, I don't know who this performance group is, but we have to say yes. An actual, like, Gorlak is coming to ask to join my fort. Obviously, we have to say yes. Obviously. There's no way we can say no to this. They might not. Shh! Don't you dash my hopes and dreams. I mean, I wouldn't want to live here either, so... For whatever that's worth. Are we human or Gorlak dancer? Is that where we're going? All right, let's also run this minecart route. Yeah, I'll be fine. So this is now an alternative option for when the dwarves are hauling stuff this way. So we may see minecarts start going on this side, depending on if it's quicker or not. And shoutouts to Twitch chat, who's just lurking in the hallway. Isn't a Gorlak basically a like from Zelda? I don't know what a like from Zelda is. Gorlaks are the only lawful good creature in Dwarf Fortress. Hence why they have a following, as they do. They also have, they're the only creature with maximum empathy. So they're basically they are the only good aligned entity in Dwarf Fort. The only good aligned entity in Dwarf Fort is you? Devilish? Well, there you go. We're encrusting all these crowns with gems, which is increasing their value, but not by a ton. Some more migrants hath arriveth. Okay, I'm gonna grab this and make it into a Rangers Guild. Which is gonna be an open plan guild. Isn't this land in evil territory? Yep, it's a resurrecting biome. And also that Gorlak is goblin aligned. But just because somebody is going to have maximum empathy by default and be the only like good aligned character in the game, doesn't mean they can't be part of an evil entity or of an evil faction. Dwarf Fortress loves its gray characters, man. Okay, let's go up to here and do all this. I will be really sad if they don't join the fort, though. All right, let's go here. No, let's go here. Let's make sure everybody's in it. What story are you telling? I'm kind of curious, actually. Oh, wow. So the ape demon Stutzo Filth Ivy, the spurting years, became the master of the Hollow Deceiver in the year 1. We actually read a little bit about this guy. He annihilated all the humans because they worshipped beauty. Which is great. Donkey Kong murdered all the humans because they worship beauty. I guess banana wasn't good enough for them. Undeath lol. Hello. Morning. It's not morning, but evening. It's almost evening. It's 5 p.m. Sun's going down already here, so. Gorlak needs its own bedroom? Nah. Nah, nobody gets special rights here, mate. Unless you become the mayor. Then you get a bedroom. I love this one's turkey leather cap. Looks good on him. I have a feeling Gorlak Dancer over here is going... Also, this one hates the law. Disdains the law and sees no value in holding back complaints and concealing emotions. I mean... Sure. Oh yeah, no, they're gonna ask. She is going to ask. Although they do require specific size clothes. I do love the fact that they wear pants on their head. Like, genuinely, one of my favorite things in Dwarf Fort is that Gorlaks wear pants on their head because they don't have a body to wear pants on, and they don't have legs to wear pants on, or their legs are the wrong shape to wear pants or however it works, but they wear their pants on their head. I like to think they're wearing the pants on their tusks. When they spawn on the map, like if they appear on the map as neutral, they wear clothing, but if you use DF hack to force one to join that's wild, they can only wear pants because they don't have a body. But he's wearing it because she showed up at the edge of the map, basically. Alarmed after seeing a dwarf's dead body. Only one? Well, you're not allowed to leave. Okay, let's go up here. Like in adventure mode, they can wear clothing as an example, but... this... Sure. Love how we got a statue of a goblin. Know your enemy! Or whatever. You can't see the mask on the Gorlak's face. None of the animal creatures or main factions have clothing that can be seen yet. But they're working on it. Tarn says he's getting close to being able to just push a button and make that go with the animal people, so that would mean Gorlaks are coming soon. At least that's what I would presume that means. I'm tempting elves, and also agitation. I don't even know if I have any woodcutters. I do have one. Now I have two. Plenty of axes. Is that a goose? I need to get rid of all the non-sanctioned animals. Although, the goose is somebody's pet, so unfortunately I can't see with the stupid bunny rabbit. They read the fine print before they got there. All animals that are not permitted will be murdered upon arrival, but it's a damn shame. Had a perfectly good opportunity there to just, not have to worry and get to just be able to, deal with the animals. But fortunately, it wasn't this time. Maybe next time. Reindeer bone crowns. Nanny goat skull totem. Next time trading happens, we're going to have so many totems to sell. We're going to have so many totems. One gem in you. Got one amulet up here. And if I go up to here, this is just a stack of pretty high... Apparently we have a tiger eye crown, and I have no idea how it ended up there. But this is just a stack of gem-encrusted crowns up here. You know what? I should permit metal crowns into this. I should do that. Alrighty, Moses, what we grabbing? Just grab the new amulet and a fancy helm. There you go. Gets covered in water. Perfect. It's gonna go make a bone crown. And after he makes that bone crown, well, he just goes and trains. Okay, this dwarf here, this dwarf knows what's up. Just sitting here with just like, you know, has an iron mask on. I don't know where you got that mask from, but that's pretty cool looking, man. How's my tavern been? You mean like, has there been any like were creatures? Nothing crazy. We've had a ton of performance troops. A lot of them have joined. There is a, did Shogun just go insane? No, okay. But we've got a ton of goblins in here, and there's a Gorlak running around, who I'm really hoping will join the fort, but hasn't yet. I'm actually gonna find my mayor real quick and remove them from most tasks, in case there's like a meeting that needs to happen. It's like, yeah, you do want to craft objects, but eh. Rhubarb seeds. But yeah, I would say it's gone pretty good. Vakrak, how's your tavern been? God, what a faded crystal. I also haven't looked at the mayor's last name at all. Someone put off by trade and commerce. Pretty badass, if I do say so myself. Really hoping this person, this Gorlak here, goes and speaks with somebody soon. Not high enough value, makes sense. Oh, I need to make more rock displays. Rock pedestal, let's just say make when we have less than 5 rock pedestals. Not yet. I don't usually come up with lore things until after it's over. I've just been playing, to be honest with you. And also I started this fort when I was bloody exhausted and hadn't really thought about it much. Chat, do you have a lore reason you could come up with in under 90 seconds of why the dwarves are stupid enough to be idiots here and turn this place into a ghost village? Maybe it's just their culture. You know, like this is a world where the dwarves basically lost. Maybe they just are dumb and they all do this, and this is why the goblins can't fight back, or the dwarves can't fight back the goblin hordes, because they all just die. Oh, simple, lead poisoning. There's no lead on the map, though. I haven't found any galena. I don't think there's any raw lead. It's death worship. They've just been around so long that they just want their ancestors to come back to them. Is that what it is? Maybe they're like mad scientists and they're broken by regret and loss, and they're trying to, you know, figure out if it's possible to live side by side with those from times past or some nonsense. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't really thought about it, to be honest. The lore reason is it's Halloween, and on Halloween, I do a spooky fort where I don't memorialize ghosts. That's my lore reason. They're giving the world one last fuck you. Yeah. They left the blueprints, or they left the instructions on how to make a coffin at home and are too awkward. They're all too socially awkward to go ask, you know. Not that much, but broker affects how valuable things are known to be. Basically what it does is it affects the speed at which they complete the tasks, and the orders get sent out. Or in an ad, so. Got dared to do it by an elf. They were dared to do it by an elf. I don't know how I feel about that. Just taking a skim at stats on the COG video. I have to do a deep dive on that this weekend. Yes. It's exclamation point Dwarf. Lucas. Although the normal thingy is just up. I mean, it ended today. Past it. For lore reasons, I say the king has forbidden the construction and import of coffins. A bad game would like a dwarf. What kind of dwarf do you want? Do I have any swords, dwarves? I don't have a sword in this fort. I've been making axes and maces. I could give you an axe dwarf though. That's cuttier than a mace. Dear dog owners who don't teach your dogs to shut the fuck up and not bark, I don't like you. That's all I have to say. Okay, well, that means I need to permit you to have it. I'm normally pretty good about giving these out as they happen, but... All right, you have it. You can try it again now. But, I mean, that just puts it on cooldown. But here. Well, do you want a dwarf with a beard or a dwarf without beard? A bad game. Because these are my axe dwarves. Memento Mori? Yeah. Who act like they're owners? No, they're just coping. They're either too scared to have kids, or like me, or they just like can't have kids or aren't in a position in a relationship where they could have kids, and so they get a dog. It's coping with the desire of parenthood. Somebody with a beard. All right, you can have asked. You have asked for it. A bad dwarf, aka a bad game, rarely tries to assert himself in conversation, rarely feels strong cravings or urges, and is confident under pressure. There's a ghost right there. He tends to consider what others think of him, and he tends to present himself modestly. He thinks he's fairly important in the grand scheme of things, and he has a greedy streak. He tends to be a little tight with resources when working on projects, and there's also a baby ghost on the wall. A little tight when working on projects, and he tends to make a small mess with his own possessions, and he scratches his nose when he's trying to remember something and needs alcohol to get through the working day. His wife is Urvad, who's also an axe dwarf, and he's a former member of 2 separate religions and the group The Blunt Hex, and lives here, and has a wife and 2 has a spouse and has had 2 lovers in the past. One of them is still alive, confirmed. The other one may or may not be. The rest of your family is all still alive here. And under your description, you dream of mastering a skill and personally value merrymaking and parties. And you like Killinite and Bismuth Bronze and Tavizorite, as well as mongoose leather and reindeer bone, and the color lime, cabochons and bucklers, and reindeer for their large herds, snailmen for their predatory nature, and the sound of the gem of silver. And when possible, you prefer to consume lobster, cave lobster, and wine. And you hate slugs. And that's pretty much everything. Welcome to the fort. Been here for a while. You got here on the 2nd. You were injured at some point, so you felt guilty, and you were afraid after experiencing trauma, but you liked the waterfalls, and you felt wonder after praying briefly. I agree, slugs are gross. So, Lucas, here, I will just use it for you. Dwarf. I just want to put it on cooldown, that's all. Hey, chat room, does Lucas J. Fox get a dwarf? Who let the giant hyena out is the better question right now. Get back home. You have to stay in your house. Whoa, 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 whoa. Am I butchering you? Chat, I'm accidentally butchering the giant hyena. That was a mistake. I didn't mean it. Let him go. No hurt the giant hyena. Would you like a boy dwarf or a lady dwarf, Lucas? I love how this ghost just, like, doesn't move. He's just staying here. It's like, he knows what you did. He's excited remembering performing. I like to imagine that the performance he's remembering is ripping somebody's guts out. Mr. Spider-Man, sir, thanks for the 11th month. Welcome back. I'm happy that we were able to get the population up to such a respectable number, though. Ooh. You've got a lot of good different types of metals here. Curious as to what Pewter uses. Hello, Ice Blue. How's things? Okay, so chat room. What kind of... Okay, so Lucas... Scrolling up, see. You'd like the Iron Mask one. That's the one in the military, right? It's a lady dwarf. Your legendary blacksmith just died? Well, rip. Hey chat, can I get around? I know it's a Friday and people are lurky on Fridays, but can I get a round of beers for Mr. Spider-Man, sir, keeping that sub alive for yet another month? She strongly prefers discussions of ideas and abstract concepts over handling specific practical issues. She is very quick to anger and dislikes obligations and will try to avoid being bound by them. She is conflicted by this for more than one reason, and she lacks the confidence in her abilities. She prefers to present herself modestly and thinks that she is fairly important in the grand scheme of things. She's a bit stubborn in changing her mind about things and doesn't often feel envious of others. And she rarely feels discouraged and tends to be a little tight with resources when working on projects. And has a calm demeanor and has a tendency to go it alone without considering the advice of others. She dreams of mastering a skill and personally is a firm believer in the value of tradition. Values romance and sees sacrifice as wasteful and foolish. Is put off by family and does not really value skills related to fighting. Rip. Likes late pewter and squid leather, the color flax, ballista arrows, and giant giraffes for their hump. And the... Wait, what? Giraffes have a hump? And the words of the Cyclopean meditation and the sight of the wonder of pantomiming, and when possible prefers to consume sea nettle and jellyfish and horse cheese and pineapple wine. That's weird tastes. And, yeah, decent-sized family. Welcome to the fort. All right, so something I'm going to start doing, which is going to make one of you very excited, probably. Ballista arrow. Let's make bronze ballista arrowheads. Yeah. All right, let's just do 50. We'll take a bit, but I'm sure they'll get to it. You know. We'll take a little bit, but we'll get to it. Oh, Bad news, Devilish. Our third dwarf to die to a ghost is a devilish potato. Do I not have a ghost emote? I swear I did. Am I imagining that I had a ghost emote at one point? Oh well. Can I get a bunch of crypt funds? Or Fs. Either or. Yes, exactly, Big Bang. They weren't a woodcutter? And it was Faint Speaker again. What a dwarf. Or rather, should I say, what a zombie. Kind of makes me sad that you can't actually see their combat logs. I guess it would just be glares at them menacingly, you know? Was making totems. Rest in peace. Rest in peace. Do ghosts adhere to a personality? Their personality, well, they remember what they were before, but their personality is either murderous ghost, sadistic ghost, violent ghost, moaning spirit, howling ghost, angry ghost, energetic poltergeist, secretive poltergeist, troublesome poltergeist, restless haunt, and forlorn haunt, all depending on how much they completed of their life goals and their mood when they died. And how they died. There's a bunch of that different variables that which dictates what kind of dwarf is what when they die. Or what a dwarf becomes when they come back from dying, I guess. All right, so the next thing I'm going to do is I'm going to make one of these. I'm also going to make a bunch of fine pewter goblets. It's not lead pewter, but it's close enough. Yeah, sure, just 10 will be fine. Will a dead happy dwarf not come back? No, they'll come back. But they'll probably come back as like a forlorn haunt, which just kind of hangs around where they died. Because like here, I'll read them. Because this is a constant like series of questions that people have, which makes sense. A murderous ghost is if they had a fell mood or had really low mood, like happiness, or their slab or grave got deconstructed or destroyed, had a macabre mood, or low happiness, which is murders dwarves and then damages dwarves. We already have these dwarves, or well, actually, sorry, we don't have a murderous dwarf. We have the ones that are capable of scaring dwarves to death, which are these ones. So we have two sadistic ghosts are the two we have, which is very low mood. Basically, like if they're in the red or like basically in these bottom 17, that's enough for them to have low altruism. Melancholic dwarf or had high depression can become a moaning spirit, which just they stalk dwarves basically. There's these ones, the howling spirits. They're kind of cool. They make dwarves sleep poorly, which makes them drowsy, makes them worse at combat, and makes them crankier and more likely to fight. Topples furniture, which is the energetic poltergeists. Secretive ghosts, they steal items. Troublesome poltergeists, they steal items and can topple furniture. Then there's the restless haunt, and then these ones. Basically, happy dwarves would generally become a restless haunt or a forlorn haunt. Generally. Maybe like, you know, an angry ghost or an energetic poltergeist, but like, it's the upset dwarves. And then the dwarves that die contorted in fear immediately get their altruism drained, which means they come back as sadistic ghosts, generally. Or murderous haunts, depending. So the other thing I'm going to do is I'm going to say make ballista arrows. Or bronze ballista arrow. Do ghosts adhere to personality? This is quite interesting. Ghosts can suffer bruises and even rupture if struck by a minecart. They also can die of old age. That's my favorite dumb tidbit about ghosts, is that they can die of old age. Got a problem with your kitchen? And it's really harshing the vibes? Sounds like you have too many other tasks. Dumping is the lowest possible priority task. So I would go and I would hit T and go through your tasks screen and clear every other task. By that I mean pause them all and then they'll get done. What am I looking for here? I had a thing I was gonna do. Right, nest boxes. Oops. What are you overlapping? I mean, you were overlapping something, but now you're not. Put a display in here. Let's put statues if there are any. There aren't. Let's do bronze statue as well. It's a series of 10. I like how I have a tiger eye crown. Classic plate dies. Clear gas Vithshits. It's got a fancy clear glass item. You do love to see it. Let's just put this scepter onto here. Chuck those bars into there. It's got the value almost high enough. This should clear it. We got pig iron bars, bunch of bronze. This should get the value up if I do the walls next. Except they won't be able to get back here, so I'll get rid of those. Same with this. The Island of Snakes is my Ranger's Guild, apparently. At least they're snakes and not sharks. Can you nickname ghosts? Yes, but the idea here is that most of the ghosts will end up just being dwarves anyway, because we got Jezza, we've got YouTube comments and Twitch chat are the first two ghosts I named because I thought that would be funny. There's an undead giant earthworm. That's a forbidden noodle if I ever saw one. Goddamn forbidden ramen, man. Bloody ghosts. Frightened after being haunted by the dead. Only you? Only just you. This isn't a you problem, Dwarf. Everybody's frightened after being haunted by the dead. And there's a lot of dead to be haunted by and frightened of. It's the season of, oh god, we need more plants. Okay, so let's pause this. We'll keep the... Oh, shit. I made bismuth bronze. Which, actually, can I make... I should check. Do guilds do anything? Yeah, guilds allow dwarves of higher skill to make dwarves of lower skill of that skill learn that skill faster. So they go and they hang out there, and dwarves of high skill hang out there and they do presentations and teach. And then other dwarves gain the skills, and if you make them public, Blind is haunted by this game. Not really. I'm haunted by RimWorld. And then if you make them public for anybody in the fort, then assemble bronze ballista arrow. I also made bismuth bronze arrowheads. What? Ballista arrow. Bronze arrow. Ballista arrow head. Can I not make bronze ones? No, I can. They're right there. Okay. Okay. 50 and 50. Got a good selection of goblets now. Excellent. Wonder how much value these have. Not tons, but hey, something. Still have charcoal. Have plenty of bronze. Ah! What an odd place for them to arrive. So a dark force of vileness arrived and then immediately left. Yeah, that is the first siege. I haven't done any aggravating manually, so... Snatchers have arrived, though. We caught one. Caught two? Just two? That's kind of ironic that the kids are the ones to come get them. That's very ironic, actually. Oh, wait, never mind. This place is haunted. I mean, yeah, honestly, I would leave, too. Because whoever wins, they'll definitely lose. The military is cursed too. Like, nobody's happy. Speaking of, let's just set both my squaddies to no orders and take them both off training. Give them a good old break. Yeah, them goblins were all like, oops, sorry. Let's go back up, and I've got some goblins to chuck into the caves. Down here. They both looked wood, but... I also just straight up have dwarves in here again. There's also a dark gnome zombie that I can throw in there. Oh, they must be hauling them still. It's not the first time we've ended up with just a random... I mean, if I was a child in this fort, I would throw myself into one of those goblin bags. Honestly, it seems like the good way to go, if you ask me. Yep. Alrighty, Udil. We'll get you out of here. Let's throw a dark gnome into here. It's a dark gnome arm. That's never gonna stop being funny. There we go. What? I also got an elf. That's fun. It's a friendly elf, or nah? I'm gonna presume it's a nah, but... Very drowsy and unconscious. Mm-hmm. I wonder how long you've been in here, Dwarf. The dark gnome bone is probably, yep, splatted. Because the gnome is dark and full of terrors. Is Grundle facts? If you want to know a lot about, like, fun, like, alignments, look at that page. How many ghosts we got? Well, we've got 3 ghost kills. There's currently 3 ghosts on the map, but they come and go periodically. The most violent ghost is Faint Speaker, who's definitely just a sadistic hunt, keeps scaring dwarves to death. Oh, it is actually just an elf thief. And a goblin thief. And I've got a strange mood that has claimed a clother's shop. Is anybody dumping items? Nope. No. Apparently I don't have any dump item jobs. Let's try this again. I wonder if they fixed that. Oh, well. Let's just go here and go chuck, chuck, chuck. Chuck them all out. So now we're just... Oh, caravan from the mountain homes have arrived. They should be able to make it to the fort. And we're gonna huck a goblin thief down into here. So, let's watch this. Oh, that's one dead. Whoops. Oh, hey, the elf lived. How's the injuries? Quillfly. M. Quillfly. And the final goblin? Oh, didn't assign you, apparently. You watch somebody fall to have it deflected by their glove or something? Yeah, well, I mean, this isn't high enough to kill most of them unless they land bad. Like, I mean, the goblin here, upper body took the full force of the impact, which bruised the heart. So it died because it landed bad, basically. It's small. The idea here is that it doesn't actually kill them most of the time. I actually want them to go splat and then go off and fight the zombies and die to zombies in the caves, but I should also move this if I want them to come back, guaranteed, because this isn't in the resurrection portion, but I'm actually just letting them go. I'm using the caverns for something I don't normally use them for. And also, if I look at this and go over to here, you can see that there's a whole bunch of undead things in the caves. I have a lever that I can pull, also giant gray langurs. Why are they at my... It's a lot. Those are big monkeys. Anyway, yeah. No, the idea is here isn't necessarily to kill them. I mean, that's self-defense. That's the enemy. Obviously. Besides, military strategy being completely contradictory to what they preach is very accurate to reality. And Dwarf Fortress is a game that simulates reality, after all. All right, it's time to sell these dwarves used clothing, ammunition, and crowns, I guess, because I can't sell scepters. The mayor has decreed it. So actually, out of curiosity, chat, how amused / entertained are you by me slaving away at these stupid, silly, dumb, bad minecart routes? Because I could just, like, do more minecart routes if that entertains people. Do it, dwarfs. Monkeys are out. Mm-hmm. Of time, mostly. Goblin Thief is fighting. Oh. Goblin Thief is having a bad end to their life. Sucks to be the Goblin Thief, I gotta say. Market seduces ain't seducing this market. In fact, he's definitely not, he's not even the market leader here. Glory to the Hypnotoad. All hail the mighty Hypnotoad. Rip Monsieur Goblin. You think those monkeys are war trainable? You might be right. But that would require them happening to walk into my cage traps, and I'm not going to... Oh, that's Lucas. That would require them walking into my cage traps, and I'm not going to go out of my way to do that. Oh, I can sell amulets, too. I'll keep the giant wren ones, though. Sentimental value, you know? Okay, clother's shop down here for you. What do you need? Silk cloth. Uh-oh. I guess I need to buy some cloth, then, from these dwarves. Assuming they brought some. Well, they brought wood, and they seem to have brought cloth. I'll just remove the wood from the trade value and trade for it. And see if that makes Strange Mooter over here do the thing. I guess they didn't bring silk cloth. Nope. No, they didn't. No, they did not. Well, I'm not actually aware of any webs. Well, we're gonna have a mood fail. Ruh-roh. Didn't Twitch have a Hypnotoad emote? What's up, Dark Lord Ivy? How to better stupid minecart route? I have a tutorial called The Complete Guide to Minecarts on my YouTube channel. That'll actually help you. More likely than what I'm currently doing. That is a giant cougar, yes. Sneak some webs from the caverns. That would require entering the caverns, which are full of fucking zombies. So no, I'm good. Thank you, though. And there we go. All the logs go up there. Apparently the Lacey Guild would like a Craftsdwarf's Guild Hall. This is somehow not high enough value. Somehow. And then this can start running with, you know, logs. Do they have anything I could buy from them now? Okay, so I can buy the stuff that I sold them back from them. And I can't offer these as gifts because of these pants. All right, well, then I'll offer those as gifts, and then I won't sell you those pants. We'll just do it that way, then. We'll just do it that way, then. There shouldn't be anything up here, except for those, but that's fine. I love just the ghost hanging out in the hospital. It's just Twitch chat ghost just chilling. Searched for it and got this cute toady. Yeah, that's a channel that you subscribe to, though, right? But yeah, this is my my big kitty, my giant cougar. She's adorable. She likes pets and gives big purrs. And that's a giant cougar. Anger pupper. Giant animals make everything better. Yeah, until they go insane and murder a bunch of your dwarves. Dear Gorlak Dancer, why haven't you joined my fort yet, goddammit? I find this upsetting. Meanwhile, Jez over here is just trying to read a book. Did I not make more bronze statues? I thought I did. Oh, geez. No, I have them left as bismuth. How do I always manage to do this? Bronze statue. I always manage to hit bismuth instead of just bronze. Let's do 25. Not 125, just 25. Okay, can no longer make bronze. And I'm running low on bronze. Which means I gotta go mine more tetrahedrite, which I'm pretty sure is all, like, down here in places, right? I'll get to that eventually. And actually, I really need more miners, don't I? Let's do iron pick, because I need more picks. And I'm going to smelt some magnetite. Never mind. Don't have any charcoal right now. Now we do. I've got that and native gold, too. Oh, Havoc has come back as a ghost. Welcome back, Havoc. Missed you. Meanwhile, Strange Mood Dwarf McGee still needs this. Yeah, no, I agree that the Gorlak sucks and needs to get into the fortress. Why? Who let this fucking bunny in here, man? Okay. Sorry, Vukar. Can I not throw... I guess I can't throw named animals into the cavern. Okay. How worth it is it to make a temporary minecart routes for transporting ore back and forth? It seems like it could be... I find it's actually better for wood. Because wood requires a lot of dwarves to run outside. And let's say you're building a fort where dwarves are spending a lot of time underground, primarily, and you don't want to go and, like, run into the caverns because there's cavern critters or whatever in there. I would actually say minecarts are best for wood. If you actually want to use them, minecarts are best for wood. Just have them, like, go by and dump down a chute or something, and then have a dwarf pull a lever or something, or make it go over a pressure plate that, like, makes it fall through a grate or something equivalent is actually, like, the best use for them. But the genuine best use for minecarts, if that's all you want, is quantum stockpiling. Oh, that or, like, unconventional dwarven inventions such as, you know, minecart shotguns and the like. I'm prospecting. That's what we're doing. And more migrants have arrived. We're up to 120 plus dwarfs. There you go. We now have iron picks. Excellent. No, minecarts don't dump through grates. What you can do, though, is connect a grate to a mechanism. I said you can use mechanisms to dump through grates. So this is a switch, which is triggered by a minecart. This is a grate, right? So what you can do is you can take a minecart like this one. Here, I'll just set this to go off now so that you can see it in action. Which is my refuse stump. I maintain people just hear what they want to hear, not necessarily what, you know, what I actually say, but... Then what happens is this gets kicked. When a dwarf gets over here. Boop. And now it's sitting right there underneath that boulder, which isn't confusing in the slightest. I can remove that boulder, though. And then what happened is it hit this button, right? So when that button goes through, that pops open. Then the minecart comes over here and then gets put onto here. This, by the way, is a dumping stop, so items dump this way out of it, so whatever's in it, go that way. How's the day at the Dwarf Mines? Constantly re-explaining the same things that people didn't hear me say correctly the first time. It's fine. Day's going all right. How's yours? And then when Dwarf done, Dwarf then push. Okay, well, you shove, but I'm actually going to need to refuse river dump. Just waiting for a dwarf to come push it, and then it goes over it again, which makes it close. So no, stuff doesn't dump through grates, but using mechanisms, you can make stuff dump through grates. I'm going to accept this craft store skill and go build it. I really don't want to build it, but I will build it. And then this over here is going to be my craft store skilled. Oh, I'm good at this. Okay, so this is going to be a guild hall, which is going to be a craft store skilled right there. The Lacey Guild is the craft store guild. Sounds more like a seamstress's guild, but hey. And then I'm going to see if I can place some gem windows, which I can. And then I'll put a pillar on either end of black cap logs, because those look cool. And let this build. But yeah, it's all right. Enjoy Intel. It's all right. How's your day been? You ready for the weekend? Got any fun plans? I'm just going to sleep. That's my fun plan. Hopefully. If I don't sleep, then I'll just be sad. Those are my two options. I can either sleep or be sad. So hopefully I won't be sad, because I would like to sleep. Apparently, Lucas is a legendary mechanic. Nah, I do as a scholar. See what happens. See what you ponder. Do I have any instruments? Nope. How about this? 4,000 value. Well, close. Not quite there yet, though. Statue of a dragonfly, looks like. Nice. Got some ballista bronze there. Oh. It seems like we finally lost that dwarf who's now stumbling around babbling. Naked, in fact. Excellent. Well, that's good. I'm sure that will end well, right? Oh, look, a donkey. Let's eat it. You know, fun fact, this is the first, like, I guess, tantrum. This is the first snap we've had. It's like we've had multiple dwarves just die to ghosts, but, like, this is the first, like, actual dwarf that is genuinely upset. Also, to hell with this, you're, instead of being assigned to this, you're going to be attached to the Inky Salve to increase its value, which is that guild hall there. So this is no longer part of the library. Gonna finally commit to learning twine magic. I don't know what that means, but... Oh, tabletop stuff. Got it. Well, best of luck with your tabletop experience with this group. This looks like a very skinny snail. This pattern I've got here. I have a feeling that these extra statues will probably clear it. Just a feeling. I love the fact that you can't search for cats on the creature screen. Like, you can search for just about any other creature, but you can't search for cats. I find that very funny. Like, and it's not going to stop being funny anytime soon. It's just very funny. Not quite there. How about now? Not quite. God damn it. Let's throw another Dwarf in there. Let's get 2 of these. Throw some crowns in there. Yeah, I know of people who've developed twine games, but it took me a second to process that. I put 2 and 2 together when I saw the sack in jail. I put 2 and 2 together when I saw the tabletop statement. Large gems. Ooh, fancy jade. Uh-oh. That's 4, right? 4 dwarves dead, contorted in fear? Ba-dum, bum, bum. Ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-bum. A devilish potato has risen. Did you do that one too? My God. I'm pretty sure this dwarf, faint speaker, who was killed by a dwarf, ghost, I think. The first death has the most kills. Has killed Saigon? Actually, no, you've got all 4, right? Cattle, Havoc, Saigon, Devilish Potato, and Thigh Cut. This one ghost is the ultimate kill streak so far. Has the most kills. Yet another peasant. A distance traveled idle game? Like a walking idle game? Like Zombie Run.
Bring out your dead!
I apparently caught a giant wren. Big Burb is gonna get trained. Yeah, Faint Speaker was killed by the giant porcupine and died right here and is absolutely a sadistic poltergeist. Aw, look, the 2 of them are playing because they were like tumbling over top of each other over there in the corner. That's so cute. How's the value of this? Not there yet, goddamn. Okay, fuck it. Brrr. Just finish her up. Just get her done. Just get them dunesies. Please and thanksies. It's okay. We've just replaced the dwarf that died to a ghost because Zasset has given birth to a boy. Yep, they can get Big Birdie Friend soon. Actually, I was going to throw the turkeys down here, now that I think about it. And then also throw nest boxes into here. I'm sure they will confuse the ghost enough that he will kill less people. Definitely. Here comes the delightful turkeys. And now we have nest boxes, so the turkeys can lay their eggs. Okay, so I've got a semi-wild giant wren. I'm gonna wait until it's at the very least trained. We generated 1,000 years, yeah. If you want to see how I did it, go back 2 VODs. Because this fort is going to become a video, just like the last, you know, major videos, you know what I mean. But because this fort's going to become its own video, I will explain at the beginning how I generated the world and show the exact settings I used. So it's very easy to replicate, like exceptionally easy. I really need bigger farms. Like, really bad. I've just been completely neglecting them. So, you know what? I've got an opportunity here to use my Farmers Guild as the farmers intended. As a place to farm. Oh, I see. They're too deep. Which means these are going to get canceled a trillion times, aren't they? Yeah, but how big is the world that you're generating, Merlin? This is a very small world. Also, it would take several hours, probably, if you weren't playing version 50. If you were playing version 47 or before, it would take approximately 10 to 12 times as long. Because there was some massive increases in world gen speed. In the updates leading up to the Steam release. Which, genuinely incredible, by the way. It's too late in the year to do sweet pods. So you have to go up to the surface and harvest stuff again. It's okay. There's tons of stuff to harvest. We'll be fine. You often very ungame. You often have very ungame-like streams. I often like to remind people that, you know, this is my stream, not yours. But you know, it's life. Is the front door locked? Nope. Or it shouldn't be. Nope. No, it is not. Also, we haven't had any new dwarves arrive for a while, so what new dwarfs are you speaking of? Here's the thing, Joriantel. I feel like I've had to tell you similar things to this before. If I'm asking you about your stream, or if you rated me, we can talk about it. That's totally fine. If you're just going to sit in my chat and talk about your stream all the time, that is taken as self-promoting and sucks. A lot of streamers don't like that. I'm going to wait and pause until the ads are done. But I've only been playing this world for 3 years, Dave. We generated it on Wednesday. Took a few tries to get one that worked, but we got one. Thankfully, we got there. Just sitting here and waiting for the 30 seconds to finish. But yeah, no, Jorian Tell, I've had to tell you this before, and I don't want to tell you again. So please don't make me tell you again. That's all. If you want to self-promote, go to the self-promote room on my Discord. That's what it's for. All right. Unplease. But yeah, no, the ones that arrived a while ago, I've been let in a long time ago. Route bad. I do wonder why route's so bad. There we go. We made it with the value on that one. How about you? Still haven't made it with the value on this one. Gra. Great. I mean, like, you do it repeatedly, and I get it. It's probably a habit from other streams that you watch, but just realize that I don't know you. I've never watched your stream. I don't know if your stream is the sort of stream I would promote. So what I would say is if you want to talk about your stream in my chat, raid me, or alternatively, be a member of the community long enough that I end up watching one of your streams. And then we can talk. This isn't like an automatic two-way street. You know, I've been doing this for a really long time, and I probably have old-fashioned takes on this kind of thing, but just be respectful of the fact that you're not always in your stream. And you don't always have carte blanche to be able to do whatever you want. Also, imagine having to go to bed in this bedroom. Jesus. Just two ghosts just hanging out right there. Seems horrible. Nah, he doesn't need a door. I was considering giving him a door, but nah, he doesn't need one. Anyways, chat. I'm hungry, and I've been streaming for 9 hours, which is better than the last 2 days. I realize the game just saved, but, like, we've made it all the way to winter. We're almost out of booze. That's fine, though, because I just harvested a lot of plants, and they'll start brewing that in a second. I think this fort's coming along well. Your food's cooking right now? Well, definitely cook some extra for me, please. But yeah, we've just started brewing the plants and fruits again. But yeah, I think we've made some good progress. You know, we've got this overly elaborate nonsense machine to make encrusted gems into encrust gems into jewelry that we make. We've got, you know, lots of random little gems everywhere that need to be mined out. Actually, I need to go check, see if there's any things down here that I can automate. As there probably is. Nope. No, there isn't. Well, that's sad. Very disappoint. Maximum disappoint. All this can be mined out. Let's just start working our way up. Yep. There's some stuff that we can mine. It's better than nothing. Down here is just a whole bunch of quartzite. Got to get that out. But chat, there might be a stream on Monday because I am, you know, still catching up on sleep. So it highly depends on how I feel after the next 2 days. Because I will be going on vacation when I get back on, or next week. So at the end of next week, I will be going on vacation. So once I return from this weekend, basically, it'll be a couple of days before I go on vacation on the Friday. So I will be back guaranteed Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, but there might be a stream Monday. So keep an eye out Monday for a possible stream. Okay? But let's give the game a save here. And I'm going to do this. and shut off my source record. Chat room, if you haven't yet, I highly recommend you go watch my big video I put up on Wednesday, which completely wrecked this entire week's stream schedule. But I hope that you guys, enjoyed the stream today, keep up like that, Havoc, and you might get YouTube stream mod. For those of you who haven't yet, because I can't make the YouTube stream automatically turn into it. I wish I could make redirects to videos on YouTube. If you haven't yet, go give this video a view and leave a like and a comment on it because it's starting to slow down, which means I need to promote it for another couple days. On Monday, there will be a blog post, though, regardless of if there's a stream that day. And I will be covering